Oops. I forgot to mute. So you guys heard me banging around. Sorry about... Hey. You guys didn't hear me... Hey. You guys didn't hear me go into Little Gamer's room, right? You didn't hear... I was doing my vocal warm-ups. Ah, shit. Sorry, I don't mean to swear straight out the gate. Hi, every hottie. Hey. Only the clattering. Okay, that's good. No, there was not. Okay, start over. Hi, every hottie. Welcome in. Hello, Ruff and Tuff. My name is Vylett Moonheart, and I am your Wolf Knight of the Eternal Dusk, here to protect you no matter what. And today we are playing Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Welcome in, every hottie. Today is Tactics Tuesday, where we play a tactics game. It's sort of become, I never intended Tuesday to be the tactics day, but it's sort of become the tactics day, which I'm not completely against, to be honest. It's kind of like a soft tactics day. I don't want to promise that Tuesday is always going to be tactics, but for now, for the foreseeable future until we finish Rogue Trader, Tuesday will be tactics. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. Hi, everyone. Hi. No, it's not Wactix Woosday. What? I heard a prayer to Todd Howard. Okay, good. So you guys didn't hear me doing my vocal warm-ups. That's awesome. Because I was actually singing a spoiler. I was singing a spoiler for a song that will feature on the channel soon that is being made. So I'm glad you didn't hear that spoiler. Yippee! Hi, everybody. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Happy Tuesday. I've got a nice cup of tea in it. I've got some peppermint and echinacea tea. It's nice and warm. I got a little bit of honey for my throat just in case my voice decides to go. Turns out yapping and streaming for 4 hours every day tends to do a number on your voice. So I'm trying to combat that by drinking honey today. Hello, guys. Welcome in. Hi. It's good to see everybody. Let's say hi to each other before we get started today, shall we? Hello, Chewy. Hi, Kate. Did you hear back from the person who emailed? No, I did not. But that's okay. That was sort of like a joke crash report. I'm sure that they're not going to get back to me in any serious capacity. Don't worry about that. Hi, Chewy. Hi, Kay. Hi, Mango. Welcome in. Hello, Kano. Hi, Zane. How are you today? Hi, Captain BA. Hi, Ghost. Hi, Creamy. Hello. Hi, Kenchito. Hi, Silkito. There's myself. One sec, I get in tea. Yep, there's me. Hi, Baseman. Hi, Fake. Welcome in. It's good to see everybody. And Kirtap, thank you very much for being first. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Hi, Rapscaling. Over on the red side. Hello, Alternate. Hello, Storsky. Hi, Ta. Hi, Ryu. Hi, Krasy. Hi, Lemuru. Hi, Goomba. Hi, Volgrader. Hi, Captain BA. Hi, Sai. Nice cup of tea in it. Hi, Ta. Hi, Top Gear. Hi, Mr. Fen. Welcome in. Hello, David. Hi. Hello, Kieran. Hi, Underseer. Hello, Kapik. Hello, Isaac. Hello, Phidias. Hello, Nova. Hello, Saw. Hello, Storsky. Hello, Ankylosaurus. Hello, Dyad. Hello, Vylett. Hello, Vogan. How are we today? Hi, guys. Happy Thursday. Sorry about the hot mic. I'm a professional streamer, I swear. I swear I'm a professional streamer. I swear to you. Hi, hello, everybody. Hi, Rabbit. Hi, Del. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. You made it past Monday. Congratulations, Hotties. Hello, Coco. How are you today? Hi, Laser. Welcome in. Hi, Rabbit. Hi. Hello, hi Rion. Oops. Yeah, there's my oopsie. Who else is here? Who did I miss today? Who did I miss? Hi, Plague. Welcome in. Hi, Abelard. Introduce me. Hi, Rion. No, you didn't hear any plates. I don't know what you're talking about. Hi, Jinko. Welcome in. How are we? Hello. Hi, guys. Happy Tactics Tuesday. What kind of tea? It's peppermint echinacea. Hi, Captain Ron. Welcome in. Hi, Kirtap. Hi. Hello, everybody. Hi, Kyle. Hi, Brandon. Welcome in. Hi. Hi, guys. Hi, Sierra. How are you today? Good to see ya. Hello. Hi, guys. Hi, Nino. Hi. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Bab. Hi, Rabbit. And Laser, thank you very much for being first. Hi, Melkosh. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. Are we excited for Rogue Trader today? I sure am. My 16th wedding anniversary is coming up. I can't wait. Let's go, Nano. That's so exciting. Congratulations. Wow, 16 years together. That's crazy. Holy moly. Congratulations, Nano. I hope it goes well. Hi, Queen Milkovit. It's good to see you. Hello. Hello. Thank you for the 5 super. I'm officially an OG son now. It is my 40th birthday. Himmo. Congratulations. Happy birthday. Is it today? Is it today? I think we've got a couple hottie birthdays today, actually. So let me sing happy birthday, Himmo. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Himmo. Happy birthday to you. Yippee! Another year around the sun. Congratulations. You've done it. Good job. If your birthday is today, hotties, congratulations. You are a Scorpio. Let me check. Yes, you're a Scorpio. I don't know what that means. I mean, I do know somewhat that means, but astrology is fake. But you're a Scorpio. Congratulations, you're a little scorpion. And you sting, and you sting, and you sting, and you sting, and you sting. And I love that for you. Also, I feel like late October / November is kind of a good time to have a birthday. Because if you think about it, everybody's like gearing up for all the holidays. So they're definitely ready to buy you presents. You know what I mean? Like, November / October is a really good birthday month because then it's like, oh, everybody's getting presents already, you know what I mean? So nobody's gonna forget to buy presents, you know? Anyway, hi everybody, hello. Yeah, congratulations on making it to 40. Let's see, what am I gonna do when I'm 40 years old? Retire? Question mark? Retire? Maybe? Hopefully? What do you do when you're 40? Hotties, do we have any idea what we do when we're 40 years old? I think we start going to the doctor. Oh, yeah. Yeah, hotties, if you're 40 years old this year, please go get your prostate examined, okay? I'm not going to tell you what to do, but please make sure every year, if you're a man over the age of 25 to 30, you should be getting your prostate checked. And listen, this is not me being weird, okay? This is me being honest, hashtag relatable, hashtag honest, hashtag true. Go get your prostate poked, hotties, okay? When you turn 25 to 30, start getting your prostate poked every year, okay? Please. As somebody who lost her dad to prostate cancer, please go get your prostate poked. Please. Please. It's so easy and it's so preventable if you catch it early. So please, 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 please. Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. All right, let me take a sip of tea. Delicious. Hi, Patriotic. Hi, Kitsune. Welcome in. Hashtag denial. What does that mean? Welcome in. Hi. Sorry for your last fight. No worries, Kay. It's okay. It was a year ago. We're chill now. We're feeling better about it. Don't worry. Yeah. Hi, everyone. The doctor can even check prostate with blood work. Oh, really, Basement? I had no idea. I don't want someone poking me there. Well, good news, Diet. Apparently, you can get it checked with blood work. Technology is amazing, huh? Retire at 40? Dang, 5 in the big. I'm just saying, like, I would like to be retired. Like, I'm not saying that I'm going to. I'm just saying I would like to be. Like, we have to start thinking about the future, Hotties. We have to start thinking about our ideal future. Put it into the world. You know what I mean? Hashtag manifesting. Hashtag influencers. Hashtag influencing my real, you know what I mean? My reality. We have to start putting our ideal life out into the world. So I think 40 would be a good time to retire. And then maybe go live in a cave, Diogen style. Maybe go live in a nice little cave. You're working overtime? Oh, I'm sorry, Kitsune. It's good to see you. Hi. Yeah, get it checked earlier. Oh, that's so good to know, Phidias. Yeah, your dad got it checked and taken care of? Fantastic. Go get it checked, Hotties. If I have to get my tatas, we've been over this. If I have to get my tatas squished between two panes of plexiglass yearly, you can go get your blood work taken, okay? And or your prostate poked, all right? If I have to get my tata titis smashed and pressed between two giant glass panes every year, you guys can go get a blood test, okay? I'm partial to retiring in an actual literal wizard tower and making the HOA upset about that. Oh, that would be awesome when there's some houses, there's like old Victorian houses that do have like towers. Have you guys seen those? There's like old Victorian houses that kind of have these crazy, I don't know what they're called, but they're like attic towers. There's probably like a specific term for it, but it's like a tower on the side of the house that has an attic up on the top. You know what I'm talking about. But yeah, Vylett paints such a picture with her words. Yeah, I'm kind of a wordsmith, Hotties. You don't know this, but I'm kind of a... We all saw this yesterday during the crash report I wrote to Bethesda. I'm kind of a wordsmith. I've got a way with words that people just can't resist, you know? Those towers make an epic reading room. Yeah, Seth, I think I've seen like some people transform them into like libraries and stuff. Welcome in, hi. Is it called a turret? Is it just called a turret? That's wild. Hi, Poetic, welcome in. Hi, you're a wizard tower. You can't hear the HOA complaints at the top of your wizard tower. Very true. I can't hear the haters if I'm scrying my Palantir. You know what I mean? I can't hear them over the scrying of my Palantir. I can't hear them over becoming Gandalf the White. You know what I mean? Gandalf the Great, Gandalf the White. How does Bethesda keep crashing? That's a great question, Patriotic. I wish I knew. Hi, Fruits. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hi. I think they're called Belvederes. Really, Brass? That's a cool word, Belvedere. That's very French. Belvederes. Or maybe it's German. Maybe. I'm not sure. Belvedere. Belvedere. Guys, I've been taking Japanese lessons every Monday. I'm so Japanese pilled right now, like the language. I'm like, bedu vedu dere when I read that word. Bedu vedu dere. There's an old house that has a turret. Oh, cool. If a Bethesda game doesn't crash, is it really a Bethesda game? I think that's the better question. I think I'd be more worried if the Bethesda game didn't crash. Like, I'm fully expecting Elder Scrolls 6 to be a crash fest, like, from the start. Like, if I don't get a crash within the first 3 hours of playing Elder Scrolls 6, I don't want it. Like, I will return it. I will go to GameStop with my little bag and I will say, give me a different one. Personally, I don't know about you guys, but that's my personal wish. For my experience of Elder Scrolls 6, you know? Hi, Crude. Ireland has a lot of very reasonable price actual medieval towers for sale. Really? That's so cool. Welcome in. Hi. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the old, shall we say, like, castles and things like that are becoming a little bit run down because nobody wants to really live in them anymore. I think it's a damn shame because those castles are so cool. They're very drafty. I think modernizing a castle for like habitat is also very difficult, right? You can't exactly install modern plumbing into an old castle without a lot of work, you know, and that means a lot of money. So I don't think a lot of those old castles and a lot of those old installments, people don't want to live in them, right? Because they're drafty and they don't have any modern amenities or very few modern amenities unless you do like a whole revamp, you know, which could be very costly. There's actually, I saw a video, there's a chateau in France that was basically abandoned, and these people have spent 5 or 6 years renovating it to be habitable again. And they like document the entire journey. I forget what it's called. I forget the channel. I apologize, but I saw that they were doing that, and I was like, oh, that's really interesting, you know? Open your mouth, Hottie's baby cough. There you go. Hi, Bardock. Welcome in. Hi, Kocho. How are you today? Hello. Yeah, the maintenance is probably unreasonably costly. Exactly. The maintenance is probably, you know. A possibility for asbestos? Really? I didn't know that, Kay. Hi, Francis. Welcome in. Hi. Chateau à la chateau avec chateau. What? I don't think that's a sentence, Isaac. I think you're just having a stroke in French. What would how would you have a stroke in French? You can't, that's not possible. Have you guys ever seen, I don't know, have you heard of people, like some of your friends? I remember one time there was a person, I used to live with, because you know, when you're a young wolf, you can't afford rent on your own. So you live with 4 or 5 different roommates, right? You share one house, and you have 4 or 5 different roommates. I had a roommate who insisted that when she got drunk, she could start speaking Spanish, even though, like, she was not in any way Spanish. I will say she was from North Dakota. But she swore up and down that when she got really, really drunk, she could start speaking Spanish. And I'm like, I don't think that's how that works. You either know it or you don't. You know what I mean? But yeah, it was really interesting. It was a very interesting time. I take that cough and I spread it. Perfect. Thank you, Kitsune. Cover your mouth when you cough in public, Hotties, or I will hunt you down. And you're not, oh, well, no, you'd probably like that if I hunted you down, huh? I'm gonna report you to the FBI if you don't cover your mouth in public when you cough, all right? It's a federal offense. In my world, anyway. No, I didn't ever get to test that claim, no. When I get drunk, I can speak with squirrels. I don't know, Bulgar, I don't think that's true. No, no. Reported to the CDC, exactly. I don't trust drunk people. I only trust drunk people, actually. I trust drunk people, and that's the only people I trust, to be honest. I don't trust, unless you're 5 shots deep, unless you're 6 Jello shots deep at your local Chili's, I don't trust you, you know? Squirrels, yeah, squirrels are crazy. Squirrels are wild, man. In vino veritas, indeed. Squirrels, guys, you know squirrels don't take fall damage, or it's pretty awesome. They don't take fall damage. Yeah. Obviously, if you drop them from a plane, they would probably take fall damage, but they don't take fall damage. They're like built not to, it's really cool, actually. No, I don't trust. Do not drink and drive, Hotties. That's the other thing. Simply do not do that, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. They leveled acrobatics. Yeah, they did. They spent their whole life leveling acrobatics and the skill, 2 skills. Squirrels like to level 2 skills. Acrobatics, number 1. And number 2, nut sniffing. That's the other ability the squirrels have perfected over the years. Drinking and driving. No, you're not patriotic. Shut up. Shut up, Hotties. You're not drinking and droving, okay? Shut up. Jello shots at Chili's, that's a great plan. I'm feeling, Hotties, I'm feeling Jello shots in this Chili's tonight. Squirrels hoard all of their loot in random containers and let it get reset after 3 days. Yeah, and they forget where it is. It's actually pretty cute. Drink before you drink. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Oh, and Euro Truck Sim. Yeah, I mean, you can get drunk in Euro Truck Sim. I did. It was awesome. I got to snack on vodka soaked gummy bears. Oh, interesting, Himlo. Yeah, there's like this weird trend. Have you guys seen it? I don't know. If you're denizens of the internet, you've probably been fed some strange algorithmic tidbits every now and then. But I've seen this, like, I've been served these reels where it's like on the wolf internet, the winternet. I've been served these reels where it's like, here's a bunch of gummy bears that I soak in like Prosecco or I soak in like fruit juice and then I freeze them. And so they swell up, I think, to like 2 times, 3 times their size. And then you freeze them and then I guess you eat them. Has anybody tried those? Are those actually good? The frozen soaked gummy bears? Hi, Hydra, welcome in. I have a pet squirrel and he always forgets where he stores. Oh, that's really cute. That's really cute. I think squirrels are really cute. I think they're really cute. They're so funny. They're so funny. Squirrels when their loot disappears. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to try the giant inflated gummy bear that's been frozen. I don't know if that's my vibe, hotties. Like if I want a little treat, I'm not gonna eat like a big swollen gummy bear. I don't know about you, but that's not my idea of a good. I want like a little chocolate. I want a little cream. I don't want a big wet gummy bear. Ooh. We have wild squirrels and ducks we feed at our house. The squirrel's now fat enough. He challenges the ducks to fight for the loot. That's funny, Volgrader. Yeah, there's a lot of geese that are flying overhead these days here in North America. We're getting a lot of geese moving around, and it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool to hear them. You can hear them from a million miles away. I'm not a big goose fan. Don't get me wrong. I think gooses are quite scary. When I was a kid, I think I've told you guys this before. When I was a kid, when I was a young wolf pup, Vylett mom took me to like a pond, and she had me in a little stroller, and she was pushing me around, and she left the stroller just like off to the side, like she was literally 5 steps away, to take a picture, right, of the lake. And I had my belly out, because you know toddlers in their strollers, they're not very well dressed, right? Like usually when you see a toddler in a stroller, they're like half naked somehow. You know what I mean? Like the shirt's off, or the socks are off, or the pants. You know what I mean? Like it's a messy time in there. So I had my shirt. My shirt was like pulled up around my belly, right? Because I had a little belly, a little toddler belly. And a goose walked right up to me while Vylett mom was taking a picture, and walked right up to me, and it bit my tummy, because they've got little teeth. It like scraped my tummy. It was like, oh, a bun, and tried to go for my tummy. I mean, it makes sense, right? Don't feed geese bread. It's not good for them. But people feed geese bread all the time. So maybe the goose thought that my little tummy was like some white bread or something. And he bit my tummy, and it left these little scratch marks on my tongue. And then Vylett mom, I will never forget this. I was very young. I still vaguely remember it. Vylett mom she heard me crying. She whipped around, and she ran over, and she kicked the goose straight in the chest. Like straight in the wishbone. You know where you get a roast goose and then you pull the wishbone out? Right in the chest. She like drop kicked that goose, and that goose did not come around again. But it was really, I don't know. It was crazy. I remember it going, Rah! Yeah, it was great. Yeah, geese are jerkholes, it's true. Hi, MTY, welcome in. Hi, Dando. Yeah, deserved, that's what I'm saying. She probably killed that goose, to be honest. She kicked really hard. That goose probably had internal bleeding or something. It's crazy. Getting jumped by a goose is a Midwest rite of passage. That's real. Abelard, boot that goose. Yeah, Vylett mom was a unit. Vylett mom definitely was a unit. Yeah, Vylett mom's got a lot of crazy stories like that. I would not try to fight Vylett mom, to be honest. Vylett mom has had to defend herself in so many ways throughout her life that if there's one person I would have to fist fight, I would not want it to be my mom. She's like face down horses. There's like a wild horse story she has, where like a horse, she was in a pen with a horse, and it went berserk. And it tried to it was trying to mess her up. The horse was trying to mess her up for whatever reason. Anyway, yeah, Vylett mom's been through it. You know, she hasn't fist fought a horse, but she came close to it. Yeah, punt that goose. A lot of the thing that I know, like, I don't really like obviously I don't like physical violence that much. I'm a knight. I only dish out very exact violence to those who are, you know, I judge worthy of it. But I will say that from what I know about like MMA and stuff like that, a lot of people think in like, you know, MMA or jiu-jitsu or, you know, taekwondo or karate or any martial arts. A lot of people think, oh, I have to strike really, really hard. Like the winner is the person who strikes really, really hard. A lot of people think that. From what I've heard from the people who take martial arts and stuff like that, it's not actually about how hard you hit. It's about how many blows you can take. Like it's a lot of, I guess, martial arts and that sort of thing. It's not so much how hard you hit, it's whether or not you can endure. Which is really, really interesting. I think that's like, as a concept, it's not so much about, you know, it's about outlasting your opponent, which I think is really, I don't know, did Sun Tzu ever talk about that? Probably. Hi, Chewy. Hi, Uni. Welcome in. Hi, Archie Paratrix. Hello. We're just yapping before you get started. Hi, Fruits. Yeah, geese are a menace. Yeah, you either avoid it. It's either avoid or you have to outlast. But like, you can only avoid for so long, right? Like, your energy's gonna wear out if you try to avoid. So it's wild to me. A war of attrition, kind of, yeah. Endure and try not to take a shot to the vitals. Yeah, precisely. Like Homer Simpson, the boxing champion who doesn't punch at all. I've never seen a single Simpson episode. Sorry, I'm sorry. Vylett Mom wouldn't let me watch The Simpsons or South Park. She was like, no, I don't like the look of that. She wouldn't let me watch Ren and Stimpy. But she let me watch Courage the Cowardly Dog, which was interesting. Yeah, getting kicked in the kidney will drop most people. Very true. Most fighters are in camp for a long time, sometimes 4 to 5 months to condition their bodies. Yeah, that's true, Chewy. And I mean, even then, like, even if you are used to taking hits, if you take like a head injury, it's pretty much over. That's the one thing I've learned about humans, is that head injuries are like, it doesn't matter how good of a fighter you are, you'll get dropped by a head injury, you know? It's just crazy. It's crazy to think about. It was really strange as a kid. I wasn't missing out on much with Ren and Stimpy. Okay. It's a perfectly cromulent show. What the hell does cromulent mean, Captain? Don't start whipping out cromulent. What the? It's a Tuesday. Can we relax? What is cromulent? Acceptable or adequate? Where is that from? Where is that from? What's the definition of this? Cromulent, my ass. Excuse me. I don't mean to swear. The first known use of the cromulent was in the year 1996. The word was introduced in Lisa the Iconoclast, an episode of the Fox animated television series The Simpsons. Okay, I see. So you brought it back home. Understood. Cromulent. Frick off. It's Tuesday. Hi, Bastichu. Welcome in. How are you? Hi, Mealforest. Hi. Like that one fighter that broke his leg and didn't even know it until he went back to fall back. Yeah, adrenaline is a hell of a thing too. Adrenaline will definitely make it, you won't realize you're hurt. But that's the point of adrenaline, right? Is to keep you going. Yeah, even when you've been hurt. Hi, Maximus, welcome in. Hi. Vi says that, yet I know she'll whip out her own cromulent. Oh yeah, like I'm definitely gonna use cromulent from now on. Like, don't get me wrong. I use you guys as sort of I kind of absorb all the you're not really funny, Hotties. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's my job to be funny here. You guys aren't really that funny. But sometimes you will come up with, like, you know, monkeys on a typewriter theory, where if you put enough monkeys on a typewriter, they'll write Shakespeare. That's sort of why I'm here streaming, so that I can gather all the monkeys on one typewriter, which is the chat box, and then you guys will sometimes type out little funny, semi-funny things, and then I'll steal those and I'll use those to riz women, and it works pretty well, actually. So far, my evil plan of using you guys as little monkeys on typewriters is fantastic. You know what I mean? Like, it's going swimmingly. Yeah, and occasionally my vocabulary will be embiggened. Exactly. Chat mirrors streamer. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't, actually. It doesn't because I say so. Humor equals great balls and wait for laugh. That's fair, ball grader. I don't think, if I walked up to a woman and said, did you know I grate balls? I don't think she would be very impressed. But I can try. I mean, I can try it and I'll get back to you whether or not it worked, if I'm not in jail. Monkey, thank you so much for the 5. Don't know, Vylett Moonheart. Thank you. Thank you for that amazing joke. Wow. The monkey on the typewriter's gotten another banger out into the world. Thank you so much. Hi, Firehill. Welcome in. Hi, Adam. Welcome. Happy Tuesday. It's good to see everybody. Hello. Hi. Maybe it depends on the kind of ball. Probably not. I feel like if you talk to a woman about balls, she'll probably walk away at some point, right? Like, if you keep trying to talk to a woman about balls, I don't think she's gonna, it doesn't matter what kind of ball. If you keep saying the word balls to a woman, it's gonna backfire on you eventually. That's just kind of how, that's what I assume. I don't have any experience or any, like, data, but I assume Be sure to drop cromulent plenty of times during the Minecraft. I'll definitely do that. I'll definitely do that. I could try it on Carmine. You mean Tomoe Queen? I've never heard anybody call her by her last name. That's funny. Carmine-san, hi. People still use typewriters. Yeah, it's called a phone keyboard. Monkeys on the typewriter is in Simpsons too. Yeah, well, I came up with that joke, so they stole that from me, actually. I was like 2 years old when when I was aware of The Simpsons, so they stole that joke from me. I made that joke in the cradle, all right? The monkeys in the typewriter thing, that's mine. I made it, I copyrighted it, okay? What about bolas? Hi, Onyx. No, don't talk to women about bolas either, okay? I know it's a weapon, but don't talk to women about bolas. Moonheart Sama. Now that is bad to say and also bad to hear. I had to think about that for a second. Moonheart Sama. Terrible. Terrible. Garbage. Garbage. I guess that's what I get for not choosing like a typical Japanese VTuber last name. You know what I mean? I didn't pick a typical VTuber Japanese last name, so I guess that's my fault that my last name sounds bad with Sama attached to it. I'm doing good. That's good to hear, Vestitu. Sounds like an anime name. Do you think so? Moonheart Sama Senpai Sensei. That's not how titles work. You have to choose one of them. You have to choose one. You can't just say all of them. The cromulent cradle. Moonheart Odono. I kind of want to do, someday I want to do like a Akira Kurosawa parody, like a black and white samurai Akira Kurosawa like scene, like recreate one, but it's with VTubers instead of famous Japanese actors, you know? No, not Vai-Vai-sama, you're gonna get banned, don't say that. Moonheart Toteno. That's a good one to laugh. Hi! We just have to shorten it like a Japanese anime high school girl, Muha-chan. Ooh. Wait, actually, that's kind of cute. Muha. Wait! Wait. Muha. That's actually kind of cute. I like that. Muha. I like it or whatever. But it would be spelled with a U. Hold on, it would be like this. Hold on. No, not Pete's. Why did I just write? Why is there just a text? Hotties, why is there just a text box on my OBS that says Pete's? Why is there just an OBS text box that says Pete's? When did I put this? Anyway, Muha. I think that's a really cute name. I love that name, actually. That's really cute. Why I can't use it, because it doesn't belong to me. I'm rough and tough and evil. I'm not any of that other stuff. Pete's. Just Pete's, just the word Pete's. What was I thinking? I don't know. Little treats that past me leaves to discover. Yeah, Muhan-chan is cute. But don't use it, okay? Pete's don't seem too cromulent. I know, right? Like, why, what was I talking about Pete? Oh, was it during the hand cam, maybe? Pete's. But Pete's are feet. Pete's are not hands, right? Excuse me, Pete's refer to, like, feet, not hands, right? Right? I think? Moolah. No, not moolah breadfruit. Not moolah. Muha. Muha and Pete's. Always knew Vi was in. I'm not in. Stop. Muhahime. Oh, that's kind of cute. We talk about Granny Smith's Pete's a lot. Yeah, well, that's because her Pete's are always out. Granny Smith got her feeties out because she loves being naked. Granny Smith is a special case. She loves feeling the blood and glass beneath her feet. Okay, it's Dark Souls. All right, it's grim dark. Okay, we don't wear shoes when it's grim dark. We want to feel the blood. Feel the blood on your toes. No one else can feel it for you. Only you can feel the blood. No one else can get sticky down there. Anyway, how about them apples? Apples where? I love apples. I've been having an apple for breakfast every day. It's really great, actually. Yeah, Granny Smith can't stand shoes, Greed. Exactly. Thank you for telling the hotties that. Thank you for reiterating. I thought peats were armpits. No, Plenum. Peats are the feet, I think. It's like feet, but you take out the F and you put a P in there. Sorry, can you repeat? Repeat what? Peats? Huh? Petey? Petey? Peats? Hi, guys. Happy Tuesday. I don't know what's in the... What did you guys put in the water today? Why am I so, like... Why am I so... Like that? Why am I so like that today? Let's see. What did I want to show you guys? What did I want to show you guys today? I don't think I want to show you guys anything. I don't think you deserve anything today. I think you're being rowdy today, and I don't think you deserve to be shown anything. Hi, Carmo. You should eat a Granny Smith apple on Dark Souls days to honor our grandmother. Oh, that's true. That's true. I think a lot of Dark Souls bosses would be easier if I was playing with one hand and eating an apple with the other, you know? I feel like a lot of the bosses in Dark Souls could be trivialized if I ate an apple while I am playing the game, you know? No, don't do that, Bulgur. No, hey. The water's full of peppermint and echinacea. Oh, maybe the peppermint's making me peppery. Making me spicy, you know? What was I thinking today? What was I thinking? I was going to tell you guys my thoughts, but I've actually decided against it, maybe. Did I have any thoughts today? Did I have any thoughts? I went to the gym. Nothing interesting happened at the gym. Usually, 99% of the time at the gym, nothing interesting really happens. Or nothing like I can tell you, like no big stories or anything. I did do the Stairmaster today, so my everything hurts. They call it a Stairmaster, but they don't call a treadmill a step master. Why is it called a treadmill? Oh, because you're milling the tread. Wait, what? You're not milling a tread? What? If you were milling a tread, you would be grinding it into dust to eat it. Why is it called a treadmill? Huh? Gym bad? Rapscallion, gym good sometimes, okay? Gym bad while you're doing it? Definitely. Gym bad while you're doing it, but after gym done, so good. So good. 10 to 15 minutes after you're done, so good. How long do you usually run on the treadmill? I do about 25 minutes to 35 minutes usually. Depends on my cooldown. I don't do it very long. And I don't do it very fast either because I'm bad at running. But I've been trying to get into cardio more. I've been trying to get in. I want to make sure that I don't run my knees because a lot of... you got to be careful with treadmills because it's really bad for your knees. Running in general is just very bad for your knees. So you got to be careful. So I'm working my way up slowly but surely. You're treading with a mill. It was invented by John Treadmill. No, it wasn't, Gledhill. Stop lying to me. Stop lying to me, hotties. I'm your boss. The least you could do is tell me the truth. Milling is kind of just using a rotor and you do it on a tread. It's the rotation. A windmill doesn't grind wind. Oh, what? I don't get it. Oh, wait. So it's a mill powered by wind. Oh, and then a treadmill is a mill powered by tread, but there's no mill. We're not milling anything. You shouldn't call it a treadmill. We're not milling anything. We're not using the power of the tread to create anything. So it's not a mill. It should be called a tread machine. A tread traption. A tread sheen. You're milling your joints. Oh, that's a good point, Cerulean. It's the rotation that's a mill. Yeah, but then you could call okay, well if we follow that logic, then a tire on a car could be a round mill. If it's just the rotation, we can call like a merry-go-round a merry mill. That doesn't make any sense. Hi Argus, welcome in. We're arguing about the origination of the word treadmill. How you doing? We're milling our Yu-Gi-Oh decks. No, not that. I know that mill. Maybe your gym didn't tell you about their back alley flower business. Now, wait a minute. That's a good business opportunity. Bridgeport over treadmill. Bridgeport? Is that what the Europeans call a treadmill? Bridgeport? That makes even less sense. Hi, Bubba. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a mill? Yeah, like a record could be a mill if we're following that logic. Mary Mill equals Child Mills. It's actually named after the millstone card from Magic the Gathering. You're filling those pounds away. I hate this. That doesn't make any sense. Wheels are not treads. Yes, they are. There's literally treads on a wheel, Kieran. There's literally treads on a wheel. To tread is to walk, and mill can be another word for work. Oh, is mill another word for work? So it's treading work. So the wind is working. Windmill. Treadmill. Tanks have treads. Yeah, are tanks a mill? I don't think so. Hi, Wolfwood. Bridgeport is the origin of the vertical milling machines factory uses. Oh, interesting. Welcome in. Music mill. Yeah, like is a record a music mill. Vylett Moonheart. I hate this. Remember when we were talking about fun stuff? Like nicknames? If tanks are treadmills, I want one. Okay. Vylett Treadheart, very good. All right. Drill tanks don't have treads. See? Also, hi, Vi, welcome in. I'm so silly. No, it's actually you guys that are silly, not me. Hi, Spider-Man. Guys, we have Spider-Man in our chat. What's up? The bad boy of languages. Yeah, English is really just a rebel, huh? Like, English, what is up with that, huh? You know that famous comedy joke that's like, what's the deal with airplane food? I think we should just start saying, what's the deal with English? Muha tread donut. Pop. Abelard, mill that tread. Yeah, the sooner we figure this out, the sooner we can have world peace. Very true. I'll start calling it a cromulent runner machine. No, don't call it anything. Hi, Kobo, your Megalodon gave birth. That's awesome. That's so cool. I'm so happy for you. Welcome in. Treadmills are powered by human motion for milling like a hamster wheel. Oh, so it's like a... Oh, so it's like a it was like originally a punishment. Can we get a treadmill for the castle? Hi, Legend. How big do you want it? Do you guys want like a hamster wheel? I'm not getting you guys a full treadmill. You don't deserve that. I'm getting you that, you know, those giant cat wheels where the cats are supposed to run on them? I'm getting you a giant cat wheel, and you're gonna like it. Enjoy the giant hamster wheel. The weird island people combine French, Latin, and German for reasons that can only be described as insane. That's fair, Bubba. A lot of English rules don't make any sense. I don't know why. I'm learning Japanese on Mondays. I'm taking Japanese classes on Mondays. It's an immersion class. And sometimes it's like, okay, well, the rule here is different. And I'm like, that doesn't make sense. But then I stop and think about it. Like, I'm about to say that doesn't make sense. And then I stop and think about it, and nothing, like 95% of English doesn't make sense. So maybe, you know, glass houses, stones, pot calling the kettle black, all that kind of thing. I maybe shouldn't say, hey, Japanese doesn't make sense when English is my mother tongue. You know? 70 feet by 120 feet preferably. You're gonna get 2x4 and you're gonna enjoy it. Like how wine presses are mechanical now, but they used to be done with feet. Oh, that's so crazy. That's right. I actually saw something about that, Ta. Apparently, now this is gonna get kind of gross. I don't know why we're talking about feet so much today. Listen, we're not a feet channel, all right? Don't get any freaking ideas. This is the first and last time I'm ever gonna talk about feet, okay? So, I only have 8 minutes left of yapping time, so I better make this quick. Anyway, so I saw this historical thing that talked about how people back then did not wash very frequently. Okay, they did, but soap was not really. They used water. Let's put it like this: they used water. They didn't particularly use. The widespread use of soap was contained to several small pockets, like of several different cultures, right? So soap was not widespread. All right, so we're about to get really nasty. Soap was not widespread. Okay. The use of it so theoretically there are bacteria. This is a really fun thing about you humans that I really like. There's bacteria crawling all over the human skin. Like every single inch of the human skin, not to weird you guys out or anything, you humans out, but there is bacteria on every single square inch by the millions and billions on top of your skin. Okay? Mites, bacteria, like most of it, believe it or not, a lot of it is actually beneficial. Okay? A lot of it's actually something that is not going to harm you that much, right? A lot of it has evolved hand in hand, so to speak, to become like sort of a beneficial bacteria, right? Okay. So we can all agree that there's like millions and trillions of bacteria on the human skin on every single inch, okay? It's not just the pits, it's not just the booty crack, it's every single inch of human skin has bacteria on it, baby. So theoretically, those people who were doing the wine, who were smushing the wine with their feet, you guys aren't gonna like this. But when you smush grapes with your feet, a lot of foot bacteria goes in there, and it's not necessarily bad bacteria. There's actually a concept in Korean culture where it's like you have good bacteria on your hands. So Korean culture also has something very similar. It's kimchi making, right? You make kimchi, and the traditional way you make kimchi is with your hands. And so there are people who have like, if the kimchi comes out particularly tasty, then like Koreans will say like, oh, you have good bacteria on your hands for making kimchi, right? That's a thing. Like you have good kimchi hands, is a thing. So if we extrapolate that logic, right? Then you've got great feet for making wine. You know? So a lot of the feet bacteria went into the wine and changed its flavor profile, theoretically, which is so awesome, you know? That's so cool and really awesome, isn't it? Yes. So when you see somebody take out a really old bottle of wine, they're like, this is 500 years old, and you're like, that's feet wine. They would hate to see me coming in a museum. I think they would hate Vylett Moonheart, channel Vylett Moonheart, if I ever step into a museum, because I'm going to be looking at all the old bottles of wine and stuff, and I'll be like, that's foot wine. That right there, that's foot wine. Anyway. Hi, Hotties. We're playing Rogue Trader today. What is this stream even about? You tell me. You tell me. Okay? They say that the audience creates the ambiance at a comedy show. You tell me. What's going on here, huh? This is because of you guys. This is not because of me. I'm just here to be the messenger. I'm just here to be the conduit for this the divine energy in this Chili's tonight, okay? I am the Oracle of Delphi, and I'm just spitting what you put in, all right? Crazy, thank you for the 10. English can't make up its mind if it's Latin or German, so it gets the worst of both. At least we do not count in Latin and make things random male or female. That's true, Crazy. Every day that I speak English, thank you very much for the 10 super. I appreciate that. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, okay? Every day that I speak English, I thank the powers that be for the fact that I don't have to stop and think about whether or not a grilled cheese is a male or a female. You know what I mean? We're in a Chili's, can I get some margaritas? No, it's not happy hour. Number 15, wine foot bacteria. The last thing you'd want in your vintage red wine is someone's foot fungus, but it turns out that might be what you get. Imagine telling a winemaker they have soft feet after tasting a glass of their finest breadfruit. Hold on, breadfruit. Let me, sorry, I started laughing too soon with that one. Let me read that out for the class again. Imagine telling a winemaker that they have soft feet after tasting a glass of their finest. Hi, Dark Shaman, welcome in. This is a fascinating first conversation to join in on. It's nice to meet you. Hi, welcome in. Yeah, we're talking about feet wine. I'm so sorry. I don't know, we get on weird tangents. We yap for an hour before we start the game usually. Welcome in. We have a little yap session for an hour before the game starts. And I don't know why, again, I don't know why we got onto this tangent, but I'm blaming the Hotties for it. Welcome in. It's nice to meet you. Vylett Moonheart is an anagram of a novelty mother. What? Excuse me? No more feet, I'm taking them off. Okay, everybody, guys, hotties, take your feet off. Stop talking about them. Stop it. Does that count as Riz? No. What? No. Anyway, let's go to somewhere that feet can't hurt us, hotties. That's right. The dark, dark evilness, the dark, cold evilness of Warhammer 40k space. Dun, dun, dun. Why is the music on? Why am I hearing my beer? Oh, sorry. I don't know why the BRB music was on. Alrighty, honeys. Let's get into some Warhammer, shall we? I'm so excited today. Should I get tiny? Is it a tiny day? I'm taking Hellebore off. Is it a tiny day, honeys? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Let me get my, where's my frame? There we are. That's not it. There we go. Ta-da! Look, I put myself in my little box. You proud of me? Put myself in my little box. Yippee! My teeny tiny box. Oh no, that doesn't. I still haven't figured out how to mask this box. A very kind hottie was like, here's how you do your mask, and then I looked at it and I was like, this is so helpful, and then I never did it. Alright, someday I'll figure out how to do it. Alright, are we ready? Are we ready for some Space Jams? Why didn't they name Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader's Space Jam? Because that's basically what it is. Alright, Rogue Trader. There we go. I look like I belong on a magic card. Ooh, that would be so cool if I got made into a magic card someday. I would love that. In the 41st millennium, the Pete's can't hurt you unless it's a space marine stomping on you. Oh, that's true. That's true. I think the only people who should be allowed to have feet in the Warhammer 40k universe are space marines. Everybody else, tough luck. Everybody else needs to levitate, I think. Okay, let me get the sound. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Now tell me if that's too loud, hotties. Alright, let's get comfy. Let's get comfy. Let's get cozy. Alrighty, Warhammer 40k, Rogue Trader, let's do it. Where did we leave off last time? I don't even remember. Hey boss, looking extra in a box today. Thank you, Karma. Thank you. I'm equal on all sides. Is Shut Up and Jam Gaiden a Warhammer 40k game? It is actually, Ankylosaurus. Not a lot of people know that. Fun fact, there are Space Marines who made wine as a hobby. Really? What did they make wine out of, Lamar? I'm curious. Please don't tell me it's corpse starch. Please not corpse starch. Please. Okay, press any button. Sometimes my controller doesn't work when I press any button, but that's okay. Oh my god, we're in battle. Oh, that's right, we left off. We left off during a battle. Wow, I sure wish I had way more AoE than I do, huh? Holy moly. Alright, I wish I had Cassia right now, actually. That would be awesome, huh? Okay. So, Judith, since she's a sniper, is gonna go right here. We're gonna have Abelard up front, as per usual. Never change, Abelard, never change. The path is blocked. Oh, can I not go over there? Can I go... Oh, you can't go in like a 9x9 around a enemy. That makes sense, I guess. I'm gonna have Abelard go off on his own to the right. Who else do we have? Argenta. Argenta's gonna be front and center because she's got flamethrower. Pascal, he's gonna provide buffs and support fire. Heinrichs, I think we should put him to the left. And then Cabela, she still has a grievous wound, so I'm gonna be careful with her. Let's see. I'll have her flank. Can I flank this way? I certainly hope so. Is there like a way in? Oh yeah, there's a way in. Okay, cool. Alright, we ready, hotties? Let's do it. Alright. We're gonna get shot at a whole bunch. What is that? What is that?
Here we go.
I've never seen that in my life. It's been all flesh golems up until this point. What? Screamer of Zinch. Oh, I never saw that coming. Hey guys, I think the guy that's in our head, it might be Zinch. You think? Okay, so what are we doing here? What's this little thingy? Field retraining. The ability allows you to immediately redistribute the experience points. What is this? This wasn't here the last time we played. Oh, my mic's having static problems? Hold on. Is it staticky? Hold on. Okay, let's test it. Okay. Hello, hello? Is it still bad? Hotties, is it still bad? Rogue Trader got a balance patch recently. Maybe that's where it came from. Okay. Sounds better. All right, let's test it. La 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 la. La 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 la. Static, 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 static. La 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 la. Still some pop. Still there. It's crackling every few seconds. Okay. All right, give me a sec, Hotties. Let's see. Oh, I disconnected my freaking controller. All right, one sec. Are we back? I unplugged it, and I replugged it in. Is that better? All right, I'm just gonna keep talking. La 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 la. It's still doing it? What? It's still doing it? It was fine during yapping. Oh, is this the thing? It started when I opened the game. Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is. Remember we had it last time. Okay. Okay, Hotties, if you were here for the beginning of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader when we started playing this, we had the same problem. So the update might have reset, yeah, that crazy file. So I have to go into the files for Warhammer Rogue Trader and I have to delete something. I remember that. Okay, give me a second. Is it properties? Is it installed files? No, it's not verify integrity. Okay. Yeah, we know the solution because we did this last time. I can't believe they didn't fix this. I can't believe. You know what? It's fine. It's okay. It's a small game studio. I shouldn't be so hard on them. Okay. Warhammer 40k data. I don't remember which one I needed to delete. Let me double check on the internet again. Which one it was. Warhammer Rogue Trader audio issues. Sound keeps cutting out. Try searching for a file called rewired direct input.dll and deleting it. Okay. Now, where would that be? Rewired DLL. Where is that? Yes, rewired direct input. Hi, Monkey, welcome in. Hi. Yeah, we know the solution. Okay. We can use the beta branch for a pre-update build. No, it's okay. I want to play with the update. I want to see what they did. Where is it, though? What folder is it? What's the path for it? Rewired. I see runtime. Resources? Nope, not that. Plugins? There it is. Rewired direct input.dll. Okay. Delete. Do I need to do it on the 86 version? Yes. Delete. Okay, hopefully that's okay. Hopefully that doesn't crash anything. Is it on... Is it in the major folder? Is it in the major folder too? Guys, this is mostly what being rewired dot... Wait, there's a different rewired. Hold on. Rewired direct input. Okay. There's no more rewired direct input. Okay. All right, it should work. It should work now. Let's see. I love... This is what being a VTuber is about, Hotties. It's a lot of troubleshooting. I'm hacking the game. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I am. Okay, does it sound a little better, Hotties? Does it sound a little better? Praying to the Omniscient. Praying to the... It works? Oh my god, I can't believe it. Praise the Omniscient, Hotties. Praise the Omniscient. All right. Gaming in 2025. You gotta delete stuff to make it work. All right, let's get back in it. No worries. No worries. Thank you for letting me know that it was bad. We had the same problem when we started playing this game at the very beginning. So the update must have pushed it back, you know? It forced the files back in. Okay. Abelard, fix my mic problem. Okay, so let's restart the battle. Sing more, it's beautiful. Aw, thank you, Nova. We'll do some karaoke sometime, don't worry. Oh yeah, this time I get pegged for 8 damage, huh? Great. Alright. Oh, Don. Oh, he's doing some crazy buff. He's doing crazy buffs. Oh, nice. His shots backfired on himself. I love to see it. You love to see it. Okay, so I am going to try and get Heinrichs. It looks like Abelard and Heinrichs are the first ones to move. I think Argenta's going to take care of these boys. Abelard's going to take care of those boys. And then Heinrichs, I think, takes care of these boys. Yes? I need a foothold. You have a foothold, doofus. Okay. Strength and toughness on Argenta. She's gonna need it where she's going. Ooh, uh-oh. Our freaky space magic bar is also filling up. You see that right there? It started halfway full. That's not good. Yikes. Okay, now how do I attack again, Hotties? Ah, here we go. Yeah! Yeah! 2 at once, baby. Welcome to Tactics Tuesday. That's what I'm talking about. And I'm gonna endure. Okay, so no sound, no problem. Oh, you guys can't hear? Oh, dang it. Sorry about that. No sound? What the funk, man? Okay, give me a second. Professional streamer. Okay, can you hear now? Thank you. Thank you for letting me know the game's muted. Alright, it should be good now. Okay, Cabela, I'm gonna need you to go in there and start making blood happen. She is really fragile, though. I'm kind of scared. I forget how to use her. I think it's this, right? But I should probably move into position first. Yeah, just go over there. And then... Death from above. I don't think we want to death from above quite yet. I think we just want to attack. I think that the thing with Cabela is she's so new. I don't know how to use her quite yet. But I think at the beginning of the fight, you want to spread as much blood as you can everywhere. Like that, yeah. So, because she gets stronger inside of the blood, I think. Okay. Okay, I think that's all she's gonna do for now. Well, we could have her return to where she was. So she can hide. Yeah, so she doesn't get shot at. Okay, I do kind of like that. Will it blend featuring Cabela? That's her whole job, is to be a human blender. That man has 67 health. Okay. Hi, Hefe, welcome in. IDK if they nerfed her, but at release she could literally solo every encounter. Really? This is the patched version of the game. This is the new patch that went out, so I'm excited to see if that's still the case. Welcome in. Okay, so I want Pascal to do his really awesome buff. Ooh, but everybody can shoot him. Let's just do this for now. Do we want the melees to get this? I think we do. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, so now we start shooting, guys. Getting it nice and precise with it. And then have him start going... Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta. Actually, can we take some DPS off the map? I'm curious. I would rather take DPS off the map than do damage to a big guy. You know? 42? 70? Okay. Oh, I guess not. That's okay. I still don't know what that cool thing is. Abelard, no! Abelard's getting hit. Man, frick you. Stop hitting Argenta, dude. It's really not nice. Cocky clamor. Okay, it's Argenta's turn. I am just gonna kind of have her go in there. You got this, baby girl. You got this, baby girl. Should we run and gun? No, she needs to move, she needs to hit, and then we run and gun, I think, if I remember correctly. Actually, can you do wall of fire for me? Oh, yeah, you can. Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah! Awesome. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, run and gun. Okay, so she can go over here, I think. The problem is she's much less, she's very fragile. Well, not very, but she's more fragile than Abelard, so I don't want to stick her out here in the middle of nowhere, you know? I think we should just sort of move maybe like this way. Have some boxes cover us. And then just sort of fashing. Ah! I'm never giving Argenta anything but the flamethrower. This thing rules. Okay, and I'm gonna have her dash. Revel in Slaughter, maybe? Yeah, Revel in Slaughter. Whatever that does, that sounds awesome. And just have her dash behind a box here. Okay. It's really cool. I went, at the beginning of this game, I went from not knowing how Argenta works to like, sort of kind of understanding.
Let's get to it.
Okay, that big thing kind of scares me. Oh, he shot his own friend. What the heck? Good thing these guys are crapshoots. Quite literally. Can I Gom Jabbar this man? Yeah, I can. All right, hold on. There's an order to this. Judith has to she has to stance up. So Judith L. Washington is our main character, Hotties. Welcome in. Hi, if you've never been here before. Judith L. Washington is our main character. She is the great granddaughter of George Washington. That's right, that one. And she is a sniper. She is a covert operator. She's also a sniper. Missionary Oath. If the wearer does not use any abilities, they end their turn immediately. Ah, that's right. Okay. I think we do Intimidate first. So Judith is a sniper, which means that she needs a lot of setup. And she's sort of here to one-shot as much as she can. So Gom Jabbar that man. Thank you. All right, he dies next turn because that poison's nasty. And then I need to take out someone who's really beefy. That's the idea. A nice chunk of damage on the Bruiser Rebel. Can I hit... Oh my god, I can hit the Screamer of Tzeentch from here. I could also just take out this Gunner. I think we do want to get DPS off the board. Actually, hold on. Can I do Perfect Spot? Yeah, I kind of want to do Perfect Spot. Because this is a great spot. She can hit everybody from here. Her range is crazy. 58, 17. 58's not as good. Alright, let's just take pot shots at him. Take some DPS off, I guess. How much do I do still? 58%. What the heck? Alright. There we go. Oh, come on. 95? 95? What was that? 92%? And it's a miss? Okay, XCOM, whatever. Whatever, XCOM. Argenta's a monster with a heavy bolter. I believe you, Shardley. Welcome in. But I like her better with the flamethrower. Okay, so Abelard is gonna have a little saw fest with this guy. Can we swear an enemy him? Yeah, we can. Nice. That's XCOM, baby. Yeah, XCOM is one of my favorite games. If you guys are new, XCOM's one of my favorites. War of the Chosen, I played that a lot. That's the only XCOM I've ever played. There's a. Do you guys see the tentacles on the? Okay, you know what? It's fine. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. We can hit this man, I think. We definitely want to make sure that these big guys don't wade into our backline. I think that's our biggest... I think that's the biggest thing here. We could charge. Yeah, let's charge. And then I kind of want to use this. There you go, Fon Valancius. And then I want you to start yelling. To taunt everybody. And then you're gonna move right over here. Hello, lads. Beautiful day for a bit of a walk, isn't it? Awesome. Again! Again!
At your beck and call.
Uh-oh. Cutscene. Whoa, what's happening? What was that? Did they get reinforcements? Oh, we... Ah! The arbitrators are here. Yes! Doggy, 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 doggy. Doggy, 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 doggy. Okay, doggy's here. Which means I need to make sure he doesn't die. Alright, it's my job to protect that doggy. Can I take this guy off the board? No, these are just big boys left. Holy moly. Alright, well the arbitrate... What are they called? The Arbites? The Arbites? They are here to help us clean up, which is nice. Love to see it. Okay. And then we're gonna do... No, not brace. Oh my god, Solomon. Hey. Glido, don't go in there! Glido, don't go in there. That thing's crazy. Be careful, little guy. Be careful. Be careful. Okay. Okay, he just took a chunk out of that man's butt. That's okay. Don't fight the big nasty thing, okay? Just fight the humans, buddy.
With purpose.
With purpose. Ooh, 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 ooh! What? Hey! Hey, can I have that weapon, brother? Hey. Hello, Arbitrator Clayton. Oh my god, they're cleaning up. You guys didn't tell me there were chain guns in Warhammer 40k. Hey. Hey now. What's that web, brother? Do not hit the dog or I will kill you personally. Do not do it. Do not do it. That's right, Stein. Give him what's for. Okay. Hey, boss, there's chain guns in 40k. Thanks. Thanks, Steven. That's a heavy stubber. Oh, a stubber. Okay. Yeah, how do we get ourselves one of those? I don't want any of these arbitrators to die, so I need to make... Oh my god. That's awesome. Sharpshooter rebel, that's not good. If you... He tried to shoot Doggy. I'm gonna personally make these guys' lives a living hell. Alright, how do I get to them as fast as possible? Ooh, that seems good. Okay. Hi, boss. Hi, Mr. Uncle. Welcome in. We're doing good. How are you? I can move one more, it seems. Maybe we don't want to. I think I want to charge. I think I want to charge this guy to get in the back line. And then I want to... If he moves, he's dead. And then I want to hit him. Oops! Oh, well, it worked anyway. I accidentally targeted this area right here. Okay, cool. So now I'm gonna endure. Okay, seems good. Cabela, I really want to get her back here. I would love it if she could teleport up there and kill that man. I think she can. Holy moly, she sure can. Her move range is huge. What the... What? Whoa. She's got 24 move points. Oh my goodness gracious. That's insane. Okay, let's have her... Let's have her go up over here, maybe? Maybe? I don't know if I'm calculating this right. Yeah, 24 movement in Act 1 is kind of, like, genuinely a bit unhinged, but that's just my opinion. Can I do Death from Above? I can. Okay. Let's get it. Here we go. Nice. And then I want to do this. 1, 2. Beautiful. All right, she exploded that, man. She made it look so graceful, too. Okay, I think her ultimate ability lets us do Death from Above a whole bunch, right? I think. Am I doing that right? Am I thinking about that correctly? I can't do it here. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, I can't do Death from Above. Okay, that's fine. What if I go send her back to where she started? Do I get move points for doing this? I don't think so. No, her ultimate ability is not move point oriented. Alright, fine. She doesn't have a ranged attack either. Shoot. I can't Death from Above, so I guess we just gotta end her turn. Or I can send her back to where she started. No, it's fine.
Let's get to it.
It's fine. Her ult's applied to an enemy in range, so DVA could set it up. Her ult is applied to an enemy within range. Ooh, Pascal, you got this one, buddy. I'm actually gonna move him up a little bit. Heavy is the tread of his faithful. Indeed, my brother. I'm gonna have him do a little shooty. Nice, beautiful. Well done, Pascal. Okay, so what does his ultimate do? Dismantling attack. Oh, that's right, because he's an operative too. So dismantling attack on like a guy. Actually, what if we do... Can we set up a precision shot? Yeah. That's much better. That's much better. And then give him weakness, please. Thank you. And then we do this. 69%. Nice. Okay. So that's that. Super cool. Machine Spirit Banishment. I know. I think we're fine. Okay. Don't hit the dog, you jerkhead. Okay. A heavy bolter? No, because I want to get her that chain gun if we can. That's the only upgrade I'll accept. She's gonna be a flamethrower forever unless I can get a chain gun. And then I might consider it. Okay, so Argenta's gonna go in. We're gonna have her do her super power up move, and she's gonna flambe all of them. Just like this. Yeah, beautiful. Oh, I wish I could get 2 of them. I know I can get 2 of them at the same time. I know I can. I guess I can't. What the hell? Oh, I can. Okay, but I don't want to get Abelard too. Yeah. Just the 2 of them right there. Yes! Watch out, Abelard. Taking out the weeds. Do we want to do run and gun or do we want to do dash? I think this should be fine. Furious Recital, that sounds good. But is his faithful tread a mill? No, it's not. It's a regular treadmill. All right, Intimidate. And then we're going to do a super shot. I'm going to take down some of these big healthy boys. No, that guy's dead, pretty much. I need to take down the big Alfie boys in it. Ooh, she can reach all the way back here? No way. Uh-oh, doggy getting hurt. Doggy getting hurt, Hotties. Doggy getting hurt. I need to take out that guy from downtown. Judith L. Washington. From downtown. And go. Oh, come on. What is happening today, man? Judith can't hit a single shot, dude. What is going on? My God. Oh, hi, Bryce. What's up? Oh, nice. It's got like an electric sword or something. That was awesome. Okay, you die. Well, you kind of die because you're on fire. I'm gonna charge this boy. Nice try. Nice try. Okay, cool. Brace for impact. And then I'm gonna have Pascal move up a little bit with brace for impact here. Have him move up. And then I'm gonna have Argenta move into a better position. I think like right here. Yeah, there we go. Pippin from downtown. 0 shots hit this fight. Listen, she's got a great track record, okay? You know that statistic that's like the average person eats 10 spiders a night or whatever? And then it's like the statistic doesn't take into consideration Spiders George, who eats 1,000 spiders a night. That's kind of what Judith's track record looks like, okay? It doesn't take into account the 1,000 shots she hits for one fight. You know? She's kind of all or nothing. Sworn enemy, endure? Yeah, we can do that. Alright. She must have wine. No, she doesn't have wine feet on her mind. That's gross. Yeah, you better parry that. Alright, Stein. Give him what's what. Glydo, run! Don't kill Glydo, please. I love him. Powerful bite. Oh my god, Solomorn. You need to start hitting your shots, bud. How did he dodge a shotgun blast at point blank range? It simply does not make sense. That's not how Ga'un work. Get him, Glydo! Ooh, Glydo's cleaning up though. Damn. Glydo is cleaning up. He took care of everything. Good doggy. Wish there was a pet function. Huh. Alright, I think I can get Heinrichs in the back here. I think I can get him to help. Yep, I sure can. Beautiful. Very well done. Very well done indeed. I don't think we want Reckless Strike, but we do want to hit. Nice. And then... Yes. Yes, do that. Word of the Emperor. Beautiful. Alright, Cabela, can you help me clean up here? I would love that. Get down off the stairs first. La la la. Clayton and Glyto MVP. Yeah, Glyto MVP of this fight for sure, for sure. I should prep this, shouldn't I? Captive audience. And then, oops. Death from above on this guy. Shing! And then I turn around and I hit him for 1 billion damage. 1, 2, 3. Oh, she's so cool. Arbitrator Bryce is very impressed with Cabela. She just jumped behind that man he was fighting. This guy was fighting. And like sliced him into 3 pieces, anime style, and then he slid apart. And then covered Bryce in blood. He's very impressed with Cabela. They're about to start a romance. Shh. Let me write fanfic. Let me write Rogue Trader fanfic, okay? Let me do it. It's what I was born to do. Okay, I don't think there's anything else she can do. I should look into the Cyber Mastiff. They're terrifying. Oh, like in lore? Like in the lore? TM. She's definitely getting hired to shoot at sectoids in my purse after this, yeah. Listen, Judith, she can't hit all her shots, okay? Being a sniper isn't about hitting all your shots. It's about hitting the shots that matter. That's right. Sun Tzu said that. Okay, I don't want to hit anybody. So... Tactical knowledge, maybe?
Request approved.
Okay, Argenta, you definitely can't go in there, Argenta. Just stay here. All right, Judith, it's time. It's time for your redeeming act. You must, and I mean this seriously, you must finish this. Your pride is on the line. Can you hit that man? Can you do it? Can you hit that man? Target's too far? Come on. All right, fine, I'll move up a little bit. But just this once. Stay away from my knife wife. She's not yours, Hotties. I got bad news. Cabela is none of ours. Cabela belongs to the blood god. She's not interested in us, Hotties. Okay, maybe I just do this. I guess my original sniper attack is more powerful. All right. Watch out, Clayton. I'm gonna fire over your shoulder. She did it! Oh my god, she finally hit a 95%. Let's go. Let's go! Still alive, rogue trader? Good. Glyto! Yippee! You spot just as many wounds on Glyto. There are burns and cuts all over the coat, and one of his visors is broken. Aww. And yet there is nothing in the Cyber Mastiff's straight posture that would indicate pain, if pain is even something this dog can feel. Yeah, let's give him first aid. I would have accepted your offer, but we still have Medicaid kits. Not many, but it should last us until we get to the shuttle, which is all we need. What's happening in the starport? Panic and heresy. The people are ready to crush each other to reach the shuttles, which makes them easy targets for the enemy. That's not great. Hey, where's the governor? Do you remember that really crappy, inept governor? Where's he at? I do not know. He waited for you, under Arbity's escort, to burn the heretic's body and conclude the ceremony. But when the sun went out and enemies came at us from every crack in the rock crete, he panicked and ran. Rock crete is a really cool word. Not the smartest choice. He would have been safer with us. I think he might be part of the cult, perhaps. How's the party in 40k going? Hi, Maka, welcome in! You escaped a little post-dinner traffic? Good job. Good job. Good job driving safely. It's good to see you. Hi, gentlemen, welcome in! Cassie is best girl? Yeah, I had to put her away because we only wanted one psyker in, which is why we have Heinrichs. But I do love Cassia. She's my little goth daughter. Wow, there's over 1,200 rogue trader fics on AO3. Wow! And I wrote 1,199 of them. Not yet, it hasn't. We did find something on the port terminal. Shortly after the tithe was hauled away, a suspicious ship took off from the planet. And I already know how to track it down. I see you're not trying to flee and have chosen to fight instead. I commend your resolve. Actually, our plan is to retreat. The rebels are one thing, but there's nothing we can do against the warp forcing its way in, and that's a fact. This battle was forced on us. We had to keep the heretics away from the terminal until the machine spirits finished transferring the data to our shuttle. Okay. So they wanted the tithe information. Speaking of shuttles, the ship we hired has turned tail and left orbit, so I must turn to you with a request. Take my squad aboard, and we disembark on the first world or station with access to a void ship. We cannot die here, while whoever stole the tithe is enjoying their freedom. Yeah. Yeah, you guys can come with me for sure. We need to dress our wounds and regroup. We will cover your retreat and make sure there's no attack from the rear. Get to the shuttle first. We'll be right behind you. Damn, I love these guys. All right. Let's grab all the loot we can, Hotties, as much as your little hands can carry. That's your job, Hotties. Your job is to be ammo to get shot out of a cannon, and also to carry all the loot home with you in your little arms. Grabbing that, thank you very much. Cassie doesn't degrade the Veil, so it's safe to use her with another Psyker. So why, okay, so why doesn't Cassia degrade the Veil, but every other Psyker does? Navigators are just different? Is that a game mechanic, or is that lore? Oh, is there something up here? Yeah, sworn to carry my burdens, just like Lydia in Skyrim. What's in here? An entire procession of cargo servitors was destroyed by gunfire. Oof. That's rough. Okay. Let me grab that Ripper Rebels cargo. Idara is bad at controlling it. What? Oh, so Idara is the special case? Okay, this way. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm over here.
What?
Did I grab everything? Okay, grab this. Cassie gets an ability that decreases veil degradation. Oh! Hi, Maple! Navigators are built different. They're really, really special and unique. Huh. Okay. Are they born? Are they born Psychers? Because I remember Heinrichs was talking about how his abilities manifested when he was young. So regular Psychers have their abilities manifest eventually, but are like Navigators born Psychers? Because there's like Navigator families, right? Okay, let's also level up, shall we? Level up. There we go. Okay, so Why are you looking at me, Malkosh? Hi, Sir Rice. Navigators are born. They have the navigator mutant gene. Okay, so they're genetically predisposed to be psychers. I guess. But what about other psychers? Are they genetically predisposed to be psychers? Hi, Coco. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How you doing today? Hi, guys. What did you get up to? We're playing Warhammer 40k. It's good to see you, Brads. How you doing? Coco, if you got to raid around and get some food and water, I totally understand. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for trusting with your little guys. It's good to see you. Hi, Lanch. Idra is unsanctioned, which means she hasn't had the proper training or implants. What? Okay, so they need implants. Navigators are genetically modified to have a warp eye that allows them to steer ships through the warp. The similarity with Psychers is a quirk of this game. Everything's got to be made into a D&D class? What do you mean, Roscoe? Romance the Skaven, even though they're a different setting. Hi, Judge, welcome in. I don't think the Skaven are a romance option. It's good to see you, though. Hi, Shrimp. Did someone say mutation? Yeah. Hi. We scroll down, see what we got here. Characteristic chain weapon expert. Ooh. We should give that to our girl. Argenta. Dueling mastery. Oh. So this is Judith. Sticky webbing. What? Targets hit by this character's arc rifle must pass a toughness or suffer 1 stack of arc shock for 2 rounds. Oh. Solid projectile weapons. I don't remember what weapon we have. First attack with a Weber? What are we talking about? What is a Weber? Plasma weapon proficiency, such as plasma gun, plasma pistol, and others. Whenever this character hits a target with an arc rifle... Am I using an arc rifle? Ooh, 10 bonus to dodge could be really good, actually. Okay, and then we get something on dismantling attack, too. Nice. It cripples the enemy, reducing their weapon skill and ballistic by 30. That could be really good. The target cannot move. That would also be really good. Probably this. Let's do that. Okay. Hi, Frank. Welcome in. Hi. There are Beastmen in 40k and they're counted as abhumans. Okay. Weapons are a niche, short-range weapons that immobilizes people, and those talents are new to 1.5. Oh, interesting. So those are new. Huh.
The stars are my canvas.
They sure are.
And anarchy is my brush.
Anarchy is your brush, Judith. Tell him. Okay, so Abelard, I think we want a little bit more strength here. He doesn't need to be perceptive. He doesn't need to be fast or perceptive. He just needs to be strong and take a hit. Imperial Ward characters gain a 10 bonus to all characteristics. I don't think he's ever going to be under 40. Well, he might be later. Stronger together. All allies, excluding Xenos in the current party, gain 5 to the same characteristic as was chosen for you. I forget which one we chose. Evasive maneuvers, that's a braced. Okay. Fleet combat training. When the Navy officer scrolls a critical hit or successfully parries, they immediately make an attack. Ooh, good. Take that. A counterattack. Daring Breach grants 10 movement until the end of turn. The warrior does not... Ooh, so you get even more move points with Daring Breach. At the end of combat, the warrior gains 4 MP for each kill and may use their MP after attacking or using abilities. Ooh, that sounds really good. That sounds really good. Yes, please. All right. Argenta's turn. Hi, Math. Navy officer skills are better since patch 1.5? Okay, thank you. That's good to know. Doing my part. I don't think I know the archetypes well enough to use that effectively. Litany of Hatred. Whenever the Ministorian priest uses War Hymn or Furious Recital, we do that a lot. The priest and their allies... Is she a priest? Deal 5-cell radius deals 0 number of zeal stacks more weapon damage. This bonus is doubled against Daemon Psychers. Ooh, that sounds great, actually. Holy moly. Each Daemon suffers direct damage and a stack of Perplexed. Ooh, cool. She's not going to be too close to Daemons. I would rather her buff the party than debuff them. Ministorian Priest deals 1 more damage and 4 more crit with bolt weapons. Base, Melta, and Flamer damage is increased by... Ooh. Hey, base flame weapons. Hey, whoa. No. We said we wanted chain weapons, right? We said we wanted her skill with chain weapons. Flame weapon expert. Oh, hey! We could get that. We could get that. It will not die. Increases wounds by half of the character's level rounded up. Oh, wow. That's cool. Nimble. Yeah, where's the chain? Where's the chain? Ooh, swift movements grants 2 movement points. Not bad. Am I not seeing the chain weapon proficiency? Or did I just pass it? Is it in C? Is this... Oh, is it not here? Chain weapons are melee. Oh, are they? Echo pulse. What is an echo pulse? Oh, it'd be heavy weapons? Well, I saw chain weapon proficiency on Judith. I saw specifically chain weapon proficiency on Judith. And I was like, oh, we should get that for Argenta. But she doesn't... Argenta doesn't have one. That's interesting. Oh, that's for chain swords. I swear I saw it was a gun. I could be wrong, though. Chain weapons is for chain swords or axes. Oh, okay, well, that does confuse me a little bit. Because chain gun does have the word chain in it. Okay, so we want heavy weapon proficiency. Reduces the required strength value for heavy weapons by 25. So here's the thing. I don't know when we're going to get a chain gun. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to favorite this. And then when we do get the option to get a chain gun, we'll come in and we'll take that perk. But for now, because I'm having her use the flamer, I'm just going to do this. But I have favorited it. So that's the one I want. Coming up next. Ooh, her demolition's crazy. Should we get more Medicae? Athletics. Awareness is only 50. I think we should do 45 Medicae, because she does have a lot of medkits on her. Okay. Until the end of the soldier's turn, they gain 4 MP and their attacks do not spend MP. That's awesome. Until the end of combat, the soldier's rate of fire is increased by 30%. Rate of fire. Oh, that's a stat for one of her abilities that calculates rate of fire. It's like you gain move points based on rate of fire or something like that. Until the end of combat, all of the soldiers' attacks are 20% harder to dodge. Yeah, perfect for a flamethrower. Yes. 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 Okay, Pascal, your turn. What were we doing with Pascal? Do you guys remember? Perception, ballistic skill. Perception. Does he really need he's got his machine spirit. He doesn't need to be perceptive. The machine spirit will do it for him. Fine. Okay. So he's another... We've got a couple covert operators. Pascal and Judith, our main character, are coverts. Or whatever they're called, sorry. Operatives, I think? Rate of fire is how many shots you do per burst attack. So I don't know how that works out with the flamethrower, though, right? Because that would be kind of weird with the flamethrower. Its weapon-based is useless for flamers, but for burst guns. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see. Filtering protocols. Let's see what he's got down here, huh? Manipulator Mechadendrite attacks enemies in close combat. So that's his... A dendrite is his little... He's got, like, tentacles, but they're machine tentacles. Tech Priest can use their Mechadendrite to restore the wounds of an ally once per combat. Hey, that sounds awesome. That sounds really cool. I would love him to be, like, a buffer that just can kind of rock up. You know what I'm saying? A buffer and a healer. Dismantling attack provokes an attack of opportunity. Intimidates enemies around the target, reducing their dodge and armor until the end of combat. That seems really good. I say we take that. Alright, I still don't know what I'm doing with Pascal. He's not going to be a damage dealer unless it's like melee. He's like a supplementary melee, because we do have two really strong melees. We have Heinrichs and Abelard. Pascal's kind of overshadowed right now. He's more of a buffer, debuffer, which is good. You need that to round out the team. Okay, so this guy, what the heck are we doing with Heinrichs, huh? Flamethrowers have 1 attack. Auto laser guns have burst. Soldiers, arch militants make the best use of these burst area attacks. Thank you, Hammer. Yeah, Pascal did do some good melee DPS, but Abelard and Heinrichs unfortunately outshine him. Unless we can find him like a particular gun. The patch boosted the arc rifle weapons. I don't think I know what arc rifle weapons are. Those aren't lasers, are they? Arc is usually electricity, I want to say. Critical hits scored by anyone within the Psyker's line of sight increase the Psyker's critical damage by 1%. That's really good. Holy moly. Well, we should get these two, right? Yeah, we should get this one first in order to prep that. This turn, melee attacks deal additional warrior strength bonus 2 damage. That's very good. Give me that. Thank you. Alright, last but not least, Cabela. Cabela. My dearest. She's our newest party member. Should we give her more toughness? Maybe more agility? Yeah, I don't think... I think she's meant to dodge. I don't think she's meant to tank hits. So if she gets hits... If she gets hit, it's like, you know, it's whatever. Blade Lancer's maximum wounds are increased by dodge. Oh, cool! That seems really good. I would love to give her a little more survivability, to be honest. On using Death Waltz, a Blade Dancer immediately heals to full. Ooh, awesome. Cost of abilities that cause wounds is reduced by half until the end of combat. Till the end of combat, strikes made by the Blade Dancer reduce enemy weapon skill and decrease enemy armor and dodge, and these penalties stack. Whoa. On using Death Waltz after killing an enemy, Blade Dancer gain 3... No, this one. Yes. Alrighty, hotties. We did it. We leveled up. A lot of granular little abilities to read when we level up in this game, but that's part of the fun. That's part of the fun, in my opinion. Arc is bouncy lighting. Ah, so da ne. I don't think I've found a weapon like that yet. I should have an arc rifle from the puzzle in the monastery. Oh, should I give that to Pascal? Wait, can arc damage... Can arc damage your friends if they're too close? Hold on, character. I feel like Pascal could use that pretty well, maybe.
To the ordinary.
Or it feels like it fits in with him, you know? Oh, my controller's going crazy mode. Okay, inventory. Arc rifle. How do I sort? Date, newest to oldest. Sure. Las pistol, shotgun, modified las gun, bolter. Maybe I should give him a bolter instead. I think he has a bolter, doesn't he? No, he has an auto gun. Unquenchable furies. Oh, we should give him a big mace. Oh, yeah, we should give this guy a huge mace. What has he got? Noble sword? Garbage. Give him a hammer. Bolt pistol, ripper. Ooh, the ripper. That's not bad. Third down on the left. Oh, this thingy. Okay, arc rifle. Arc rifle critical damage is increased by... Ooh, that's pretty good. Arc can hit allies, but there's a talent to prevent it. Okay. Ooh. We've got a lot of melee is what I'm worried about. Heinrichs might want the force sword? Okay. Well, no, Heinrichs has a really good sword. I think he's got a better sword than the force sword, if I remember correctly. I don't recall if it's a Pascal exclusive. Blue gun, thank you, thank you. Tech priests have a bonus to plasma, melta, and arc. Well, in that case, I guess we could do like a plasma weapon. I think that really suits him. I guess we could try the arc rifle. Does arc rifle hit him? Do I hit myself with the arc damage or no? Pascal can use two-handed weapons, so he can use 2 guns. Yes, he can technically use 2 guns, but I like having him also be kind of a melee. What is this? Bolt pistol. Ooh, that does kind of look awesome. Are weapons better than his axe? The axes are busted. Are the axes busted? 35% armor pen. Omnisign axes grant the wielder a 15 bonus to weapon skills, and they have a special attack that inflicts bleeding. Yeah, but with the mace, I can push people around on the battlefield, which I think is kind of fun. I don't need him to do a lot of damage. To be honest, Pascal does not... Melee damage is not something we're lacking with this team. So I'm rather than like min-max Pascal, I'm trying to think of what the team needs just in general, right? It doesn't shoot lightning bolt. What? There's too many melee characters. Exactly. So we kind of want to shore up I guess we could do, yeah, bleeding is probably really good. Yeah, his axe is super good on him, but he can't shove people around with it. Counterpoint, he can't do funny shoving people off a cliff with it. You know? Okay, we'll try the art gun. We will try the art gun. Okay, so Heinrich's sword. I think we already have a really good sword on Heinrich's. I do not think we need... I gave him like a crazy cool sword, I remember. Yeah, this one. Yeah, Soul Siphon! Yeah, Veil degradation is reduced by 1 whenever the sword hits an enemy. That's very good. But let's see. Does he have... Was it this? Was it this soul sword? Was it this one? Noble sword. No, I don't think it was that one. Siphon the soul. Counterpoint, those axes are tech priest tools. Counterpoint. Counterpoint. Shoving people funny. I think a tech priest should get to shove at least one person. Every day. In my humble onion. That's my humble onion, though. Oh, he can use he can use this? He can use a staff? No way. Wait, what? Power level flex. What is this? What is Siphon Soul, dude? Siphon Life. He is a psyker, true. That's crazy. Okay, where is the sword that we saw? Bloody Pact. This knife grants his wielder a special ability called Crimson Rage. Oh, I think that's Cabela's. I gave her a two-handed sword, though. All psychers can use staffs. That's so interesting. I kind of love that flexibility, because this guy's a beast in melee, but the fact that you can also use a staff is like a really nice... A lot of times in tactics games, like, the character is... You know what I mean? Like, if it's a melee, it stays a melee. If it's a ranged, it stays a ranged. So I'm kind of in love... Ooh, a dead shot. I'm in love with the idea of the flexibility that you can do with the characters here. Is like really freaking awesome. Okay, well, I can't find the cool sword. I can't find the cool sword. I think his sword's good enough. I will say, though, we found this cool little snub-nosed whatever the hell... Sorry, excuse my French. Whatever the heck this is. Should we give that to Pascal instead? I like the idea of having him having a 6-shooter on his hip. But we'll try the arc rifle, and then if we don't like it, I'm gonna see if I can equip him with this. Was it this sword? Heinrich gets some Sanctic abilities. Am I pronouncing that right? Sanctic? Shields frick up unless you have a feat. Yeah, he does. I think he does have the shield feat. I'm almost positive he does. I think? I don't really know. We should definitely get him the shield feat if he doesn't have it already, because I do like him having a shield. Alright, that's it. That's enough. Enough micromanaging.
In my wake.
Time for story. Hello, arbitrator. La la la. Ooh, body. Yummy. Thank you. Oh, hello, guys. Shields. Oh, why are they giving me a tutorial about shields? I've had Heinrichs for like 5 hours of this game, and now they're giving me a shield toot. Man, what? Now you're giving me a shield toot. Okay. It occupies a slot in both weapon sets. Every shield has a chance to block an enemy's attack. If a hit and a burst attack, all subsequent hits are also blocked. Okay, that's great. So it's not individually calculated. Fantastic. Maybe the update reset the tutorials. I think it might have. Shield Bash allows the wielder to attack an enemy using the shield. The Stalwart defense ability increases the wielder's chance to block attacks of multiple enemies. Okay. If such an attack is blocked, the wielder can counterattack. Ooh, that's very good. That's very good. I love all that. Why are you telling me all that now? Okay. Ooh, there's goods right here. Guys, if I'm griping about this game, I want you to know that I'm doing it out of love because I genuinely really enjoy this game. Oh, I'm saving again. Game auto-saved. Uh-oh. Now, why would the game autosave, do you think? What's going on here? Hello, it's me and my badass crew. look at Pascal with his arc rifle in one hand. The stench of Fessaline, don't know what that is. And blood blankets the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pads. The shards of plexiglass crunch. It could have just been called plexiglass. You recognize Sergeant Malgar amid... Oh, no, wait. Plexiglass, I think, is a... It's a trademarked name, so they changed it to plexiglass. You recognize Sergeant Malgar amid the crowd huddled next to the shuttles. He was the soldier who greeted you upon your arrival to Rickard Minoris. Oh, yeah, that guy. Hi, Joltik. I am winning. It's good to see you. Happy Tuesday. There's a pistol called Faux Hammer I should have that's a pistol shotgun. Oh, wow. Partially, I'm interested because it's on my to-do for way too long. Good to know. Yeah, it's a really fun game, Shrimp. If you guys like tactics games, if you like XCOM or like Final Fantasy Tactics, like this is a really good game. It's very fun. It's a lot of reading, but honestly, I'm just reading because we're on stream here and I'm trying to learn more about the lore. But if you don't care about that, this game can be a lot faster paced, I feel like. You can just skip through all this, to be honest, and do the tactics part if you wanted to. A group of bloodied and frightened people is wedged between Malgar's wardens and the shuttles. You recognize them as the governor of the planet and the members of his high-ranking entourage. Oh, so now the governor's trying to get on board the shuttle. Their expensive attire has been torn in the fight and bear many wounds left by bayonets. Hotties! Did you attack the governor, Hotties, with your little bayonets? Did you engage in some democracy behind my back with the governor? Okay. Sergeant Malgar, I demand a report. What is going on here? Sergeant spins around to face you, his face a twisted grimace of anger. What do you mean, whoopsie? Ah! Our esteemed governor and his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now, when things got rough, they thought they could scarper. Scarper means like escape, scuttle off, and leave us here to die. We've shed our blood for him and broken our backs to provide for him, and after all this, you think that's fair, you piece of grok shit? Okay, he's stunning the governor. I guess the governor tried to run for the shuttle and leave them behind. Oh boy. Oh, I think he's dead. His body falls limp to the side, his remaining eye staring upward. Oh boy. His head explodes. Okay. The chorus of nobles' screams cannot drown out the sergeant's spiteful whisper. Enough. You've said your piece. You just killed that man, bro. Madness. Punishable by death. We don't have time for this. We need to get to the shuttle now. Requires dogmatic persuasion. Another in your position could have forgotten that the Emperor protects all of his subjects, but surely not you. It is your duty to help anyone you can, Heinrichs. 85%. Let's gamble. Yes! Oh, she's talking to Malgar. I don't know why you stick up for these parasites. They never would have helped someone like me, but they don't deserve to die either. You're right about that. Not all of them, at least. What does that mean? Not all of them? Oh, did the governor try to betray him? Like betray, maybe? Heavy footsteps shake the rock crete, raising an unpleasant tremor in your bones. Uh-oh, cutscene time. Oh, they're blowing the shuttles up! No! No, we need those shuttles. Oh my god, what is that? Raiders, welcome in! Hi! Kawu Raid, welcome. We're playing Warhammer 40k, Rogue Trader. Oh, that's a Space Marine! That's the first Space Marine we've ever seen in this game. Welcome in, Raiders! I hope your stream was fantastic, Hottie. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, big gun. If you have to raid and run, get some food and water, I totally understand. Thank you so much for the raid, cutie. I appreciate that. Oh my god, that's a Space Marine. He's definitely... Wait, so why... So Aurora is the cult leader, but Aurora's taken over the body of a Space Marine somehow? I mean, I don't get it, but it's cool as hell. Okay, how many cronies does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that it? Just 6? How much health do they have? 13, 13, 13, 13, 13. Oh, so they're like small fry. Unless he's gonna like sacrifice them to get more powerful or something. Okay, so Judith, I kind of want Judith to stay back here. Get a wide view of the battlefield. She's going to be our sniper in the back. Have a good stream, Violet. Thank you, Hottie. I appreciate you. Arigato gozaimasu. Bye, cutie. Bye-bye. This is a Chaos Space Marine. What does that mean? Oh, Space Marine that's defected, right? It's a defector. He looks like corn. Like, this is like a corn... All the red and the... He looks like he's like a corn worshiper. Okay, so I can't start there. I can start here, though. Okay, Argenta, I think what we're going to do is we're going to have Argenta cover. Okay, that's destructible cover. I think we're going to have Argenta try to clean up the sides and then maybe circle back around. I think that's probably the way to do things. I want to be careful, though. I don't want him to start shooting her immediately. Oh, yeah, because he goes first. You can see on the left-hand side, you guys see the turn order? It seems that he goes first. If he does that, he's going to have to choose a direction. So we want to spread out around him, so in case he has like a cone attack. Okay, Pascal, let's see. What do I do with you, Pascal? Probably right. Ooh, we can do behind. Yeah, perfect. Okay, and then Heinrichs, I want you on the other side. And then Cabela. Ooh, Cabela's going to be tough. I think I'm going to hide her. Oh, she has nowhere else to hide. Maybe behind Heinrichs? Or maybe like right here. Maybe just right in front. Well, not right there. Yeah, that seems good. Alright, here we go. Malkosh, thank you for the gifted sub to Hiyori. Arigato. Thank you so much. She's gonna love it. She's gonna love those emotes. I really appreciate that. Arigato. He's a word bearer. What? What does that mean? A word bearer Primarch is the one that turned on the Emperor and corrupted Horus. Oh, so he's like a big deal? But that's just his body. That's not necessarily the actual guy. Like, Aurora probably possesses... Like, we saw Aurora possess things, I think. So I don't think this is actually him. I think this is just his body. I could be wrong. Alright, let's see it. Get him, Pascal. Nice. Oh, no. He's going to do a cone damage. Ah! Ow! 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 Abelard, dodge! Abelard, why did I give you all that dodge if you're not going to use it? Oh my god. Okay. Alright, I'm going to position myself carefully here. I'm going to position myself right here.
Rejoice in battle.
He doesn't miss, yeah. He's got a chain gun, hotties. Alright, Argenta. Let's do it. Can I hit 2 of them? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can. I love her so much. I love my arson daughter. I love my arson daughter. Okay, I do want her to get behind cover. How would I get her behind cover here? Maybe we could do run and gun. Yeah, that's better. And I'm just going to use it to get her behind here. I'm not really going to move any farther than that. Okay, that seems good. Rebel Leader Gunner, where did you come from? What the heck? There's a sniper up there. Okay, don't worry. Judith has got this. Okay, Judith, I need you to get behind cover here. Actual cover. Hi, Unholy. Welcome in. Hi. How you doing today? It's good to see you. All right, I'm going to hunker down. I love I's pure undulated joy every time the flamer fires. What can I say? I love a good flamethrower in a video game, hotties. And it's very rare that a flamethrower is you're allowed to play with it. You know what I mean? Like a flamer in Fallout 4. Beautiful. Just beautiful stuff. Okay, so I think what I want to do here is... Does he not already have a stack? He does have a stack. No, he doesn't have a stack. Does he? I don't think he has a stack. Let's see. Can I get that bad boy that's hanging out? Ooh, 70%. Do we try it, hotties? Do we try it? I don't know. All right, here we go. Oh, man. Okay. My shots are not doing too good. I should just focus on people in front of me. All right. I'll have Cabela take care of that guy up there. It should be fine. Okay, Pascal, I think he's going to help take care of these little guys here. Well, Argenta's got it covered, actually. I'm kind of more worried about Pascal with this guy. Ta! Thank you for the 5. Part 1. This is a word bearer of the Word Bearer Legion. Oh, I see. Who worships chaos undivided. What does that mean, chaos undivided? All the dark gods. Oh, all the dark gods equally. Okay, so he's not like a follower of Tzeentch or a follower of Khorne. He's like a... Ah, okay, so I see. Interesting. I didn't know you could do that. I thought you had to, like, choose one. Should we throw a grenade? I think that's a gas grenade. Oh, it was a blinding grenade. Oops. Well, that's okay, I guess. Alright, do we get Cabela in there? I think we might. I think we might get Cabela in there. Or I could send Cabela this way. I think we should send Cabela this way, to be honest. I think we should, because I want her to take care of this guy up here and then come back down and join everybody. Or we could get her started on the bloodbath. So the thing with Cabela is, I think she kind of ramps up the more blood there is on the ground. So we could get started with the bloodbath and just send Argenta up that way. I don't know, man. Todd, thank you for the super. Part 2. They are priests, chaplains, preachers, converters who specifically work hard to convert and corrupt whole worlds, armies, sectors, leading to cult uprisings all over the place. So that's why they're called word bearers, because they bear the word of the chaos gods. Okay, I think I see. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you. They love their Daemon Chaos Storm summoning. Hi, Lucky. Okay. I think I'm understanding better. Thankfully, word bearers makes a lot of sense. Sometimes the names in 40k don't really like translate to what they do. So I'm glad that in this case, this one definitely does. Makes a lot of sense. Oh, I think I messed that up. I think I was supposed to melee attack him. That's okay. Farewell. If any of you somehow manage to survive, find Lord Inquisitor Kel'Thuzar and inform him of what you saw here. Oh, Heinrich thinks we're gonna die. Heinrich is like, yeah, we're dead. He gave up pretty fast, huh? You gave up really fast, didn't you? That's funny. He's like, yep, all right, well, this is it. Awesome. Okay. So, I think I'm gonna do... I don't really want Reckless Strike. Yeah, not for this boss fight. Not this fight. Xenos, 100% against Chaos. Oh, he's a Chaos Worshipper, right? Deals from 2 to 5 direct damage. I don't think that's very good in this case. Never mind. There we go. Let's get some resolve up in this. Endure. Okay, let's just hit him a little bit. Oh my god, his health is massive. Okay, endure. Poor Abelard, man. Abelard got whomped, dude. Abelard got frickin' whomped. Okay, so what we don't want to do is we don't want to put like 2 guys right up in his grill, because if he's got a move that does 2 like next to each other, he's gonna hit both of them. So I'm gonna spread the damage out as much as I can. Hopefully. Hopefully he doesn't have like an AoE around him, but we'll see. Okay, we're gonna brace. Actually, we can send Cabela out. We should probably send Cabela out, because he's probably gonna try and attack her. I'm gonna try and make him... I'm gonna force this guy... Oh, I forgot. Oh, nice parry. I'm gonna force him to choose which direction to hit. That's the idea. It's been an honor, gentlemen. It's a canon-appropriate reaction to fighting a Chaos Space Marine. Ah, I see. Yeah, 2 to 5 damage actually doesn't sound that bad now that I think about it. Heinrichs, I think I'm gonna send him behind cover for this one. Surely he's not gonna hit me, right? Nice, good parry. Okay. And now Abelard is the only one. Oh, poor Abelard. Sworn enemy. Man you, buddy, man you. Endure. That would be great. Beautiful. And then I'm just gonna start swinging, I think. 15 damage, not bad. Okay, attack me. Attack me, attack me, attack me. He fell for the taunting screen. Beautiful. Powerful kick. Oh, Abelard, no! Abelard, get up! Ah, shoot. Oh, boy. Abelard, no! Abelard's getting kicked around, man.
God Emperor, move
Okay.
through me. Be the
Yeah,
third
victory
light.
smiles on us this day. Thank you for your confidence in me, Hotties. What does this do again? Immediately removes the winded effect. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Okay, no more winded. Time to blast. Ah, it's so beautiful, Hotties. Ah, delightful. All right, now I'm gonna dash up here as fast as I can. Try to get to that guy. That's a lot of momentum. Holy moly. Okay, not yet. Yeah, you better get scared. She's coming for you. You ass! Sorry. I'm so sorry. It's not very knightly of me. Not very knightly of me to say that. Sorry. Can't believe they shoot him while he's down, bro. That's Abelard. That's my guy, man. 1% chance to hit. Crazy. How dare they? Alright, we're gonna really get crazy with it. And you know what, actually? 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 You know what? That's not gonna hit. I'm not falling for it 3 times. It's not gonna hit. No, I'm not gonna fall for it. 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 Okay. Dismantling attack. No, dismantling attack ranged. 95% does 12? Yeah, sure. Shoot him. Thank you. Okay, now we can do... Can I Gom Jabbar him, or is it still just a 1%? 0% this time. That juicy 0%. Delicious. Shoot that man in the back of the head, Judith. Please and thank you. Actually, you know what? We should start stacking this on him. Target is under the effect. Oh. Sorry, didn't know that. I want to stack as many debuffs on this bad boy as I can. 18. Whew, Judith! Holy moly! Okay, Pascal. Alright, what do we do now? Hi, Macho, welcome in! Something about not wanting the Space Marines to steal the focus of the game away from the rejects that player play as? What do you mean? What's that about? Welcome in, it's good to see you. Abelard, absorb all damage. Abelard, no, he's on the ground, dude. He is straight up. I can't even get Pascal close to him to, like, heal him. What the heck, man? Is this count as cover? I don't think it does. No, I don't think it does. Alright, what are we frickin' doing? Yeah, I wish I could heal his mechadendrites. Cooldown once per combat. Oh, I can't use that as much as I thought I could. Okay, I'm gonna do whatever this is. Debuff, 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 debuff. Just constantly debuff that man. Constantly debuff that man. And now shoot him. Oh, nice arc. Oh no, Abelard got hit! Oh shoot, I think Abelard got hit with the arc lightning. It's fine. Everything is fine. Everything's going well. Everything is going well, Hotties. I'm a genius tactician, the likes of which Machiavelli weeps with joy when he sees my moves on the chessboard. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay.
The shadows will see it done.
Shadows will see it done. That's what I love to hear. Captive audience. Okay, so now I need to do melees. Can I use an item? What's this item? Increases move points and grants 2 charges of the slash ability. Oh no, we don't want that. Oh, Cabela could get over to Abelard and maybe use a med kit. Oh shoot, not anymore though. Darn it. Okay, well, just start swinging. Nice. Okay, now she's helping. She's helping. She's helping Abelard by covering him in blood. You wouldn't understand, Hotties. It's a death cult thing. You wouldn't get it. She's helping him by splashing blood. Just like took a bucket of pig's blood and threw it everywhere. Need some help, buddy? Here. Strawberry jam. God, I love this character. Okay, I'm gonna try and be a dodge tank. I'm gonna see if this works. Actually, she can still use an item. Oops. What's this item? Creates a pool of blood. Yeah, do that.
As honor ordains.
More blood. Another bucket of strawberry jam on the floor. Everybody's favorite. All right, Heinrichs, get in there. Oh, yeah, the enemy will think he's dead. She's like trying to Hollywood prop him so that everyone thinks he's dead. This is really awesome, man. All right, Abelard, here you go. Have some toughness, buddy. Okay. This game is fantastic. Yes. Okay, now word of the Emperor, everybody. Don't lose hope. Don't lose hope. Don't lose hope. Don't lose hope. Strike him. Nice. Okay, Abelard, it's your turn. Just kidding, you're gonna get kicked. Abelard was like, all right, I'm up. He got kicked out of the meeting. This is the greatest game of all time. Oh my god. That's called poetry. Poetry, mate. I'm so normal about this game. All right, come this way. Okay, run and gun. Here we go. Yippee! Yippee! Meanwhile, Argenta's trying to burn some... Get him. Nice, 30%. Judith can't hit a 70, but she can hit a 30. That's Argenta for you, folks. Again. 2 30s in a row. Yay! Revel in slaughter. Damn, okay, she's actually becoming quite powerful. Hey, I wouldn't snipe the guy on the ground if I were you. You rat bastard, I will pull your organs out and I will rearrange them so they make a nice little altar on which I can pray for your demise. You bastard! Sorry, I don't mean to swear. Holy moly. Boy, they want Abelard dead, guys. They want Abelard dead. This planet sucks. Todd, thank you so much for the 5. He gets knocked down, he gets up again. They're always he gets knocked down. He gets up again. They're always gonna kick him down. I told you guys that Chumbawamba by Tub Thumping. Tub Thumping by Chumbawamba is the theme song of this channel, and I wasn't wrong. Thank you so much, Todd. Appreciate that support. Okay, so now what the heckity am I doing? What am I even doing? What am I even supposed to do with Abelard on death's door? There's nothing I can do. He's gone. There's no helping him. Gomjabar. Hit him with the Gomjabar. Hit him with the Gomjabar for 1%. All right, Hotties, are you feeling lucky? Are you feeling lucky? The 1%er. Are we feeling lucky? Are you ready to gamba? Are you ready? It's a $1 trillion pot, Hotties. $1 trillion lottery. All right, here we go. Here we go. Did I? No, it missed. Shocking news, Hotties, it missed. Just thought you'd want to know. Okay, 19 damage. Abelard is like on 2 health and a dream right now. What just happened? What the hell? What was that? What? Why did he spark green lightning? Okay, whatever. Oh, it missed! Who could have predicted this? What if I do this? What is all this about? Awesome. Don't know what that's about. What if I do this to him? What do you think about this, buddy? Haha! Yeah. Machine spirit banishment. Alright, now peg him with your little gun. Okay, or miss. That's cool too. Okay, Cabela. Cabela, I need you. I can't even walk over to Abelard. He's too far away for some reason. It won't let me walk on this square. Damn it, Abelard. You're really in a pickle now, huh, buddy? I can't even get over to Abelard. There's like one square between me and like the med kit I have. This sucks. Okay, you know what? It's fine. The next attack inflicts bleeding. Should we just do Blade Dance or should we do more blood? Suffers the blood-stained effect. Okay. For every 10 wounds the Deathclaw Assassin loses, each creature affected by Blood Bless gains a stack of the corresponding effect. Not quite sure what all that means, but we're gonna have fun. Alright, here we go. 3 hits. Should we... Wait, we should attack and then Blade Dance, right? Yeah. Attack. Beautiful. And then Blade Dance. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's bleeding like heck, as they say. God, Abelard. God, Abelard on the floor. Look, his hands are like upturned. Like a martyr. Like a martyr in a cyber church. Look at this guy. He is dying for our sins as we speak. I can't believe this. I can't believe this game is this good. What does this do again? Alright, get up, buddy. Believe in the Emperor, buddy. Believe in the Emperor. Trust me, he's real. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. What am I doing? Daring Breach. Super awesome. Now I can just hit you 1,000 times. How's that sound? 1, 2.
Let's see to it.
3. And a 4. This is for Abelard. That's right. That's right. Hoorah! Let's go. You can dash to him? Oh, yeah. I could probably dash. Well, Heinrichs doesn't have any med kits. That's the problem. Heinrichs is not our medical guy. Okay, Abelard's just taking a sleepy. That's fine. Abelard's taking a well-deserved nap. Argenta, you know what to do, right? You gotta kill this guy super good. I believe in you. Set him on fire, baby girl. Set him on fire. For your dad, Abelard. Yay! Yippee-yay! Yippee-yay! Yippee! Run and gun. Again! Set him on fire again! Yeah! Let's go! Requiesce and rest in cinders. Ha! Take all that, thank you. Take all that, thank you. Alright, well. To survive an encounter with a heretic Astartes. Okay, so lore heads, Warhammer 40k lore heads. Can I ask a question? Theoretically, would they have won that, like, from a strictly lore standpoint, not a video game standpoint? Was it possible for them to win that or no? Is it like, was it so completely mismatched that they would never win and they would all die? Or is like, do they, like a rogue traitor and a couple psychers and stuff? Most likely no. Yes? Absolutely not. Very slim odds. Okay. Very slim odds. I'll take it. I think I got his rifle. Did I grab his rifle? I did. Okay. Possible yes, probable no. From a lore standpoint, absolutely not. I'm seeing a lot of absolutely not. But then I'm also seeing some possibles. Oh, Sergeant Malgar died, dude. Wait, how did he die? What? Wait, how did all these people... Oh, because the ship blew up. That's right. I forgot. Hey there, doofus. What do you got? What is this? Bringer of terror. Two-handed heavy bolter. Ooh. Life-draining sword. Oh, you know who that would be great for. And a gem of dark vitality requires conviction heretical. 4 maximum wounds, and when veil degradation is above 15, 10 toughness. Each round, the wearer regenerates wounds equal to 0 wearer's heretical rank. Oh, that's so cool. So if you're playing like a heretical character, that probably rules, huh? Corrupt weapons. Oh, wait, are those corrupt? Should I not equip them?
Curiosity sings in my
Yeah, like why did we make such a big deal about like heretic artifacts and then the rogue trader, and Heinrichs is right there, the Inquisitor, and so the rogue trader picks up a pendant that's very clearly heretical, and Heinrichs is fine with that? I don't know, guys. I think that the game mechanics are contrary to the lore here. Wait, what's over here? Nothing. Understood. All right, let's get out of here, hotties. This place is miserable. Oh, finally. Oh, we got a ring. What is this? Whenever the wearer hits a target with shield bash, double slug, fulminating shot, or grisly adjudication, they make a coercion test with a -40 penalty. If the wearer succeeds, the target's immobilized. Whoa, okay. Cool. Yeah, exit. Let's get out of here. Heinrichs will actually object to some items. Oh, really? Interesting, Level. It's good to see you again. Hi. Hi, Mr. Shrike. Yeah, Heresy Foot. How you doing? Rogue traders have a lot of leeway. Yeah, but not that much, surely. Lamoro, thank you for that. Thank you for that dono. Thank you so much for the dono. Abelard, have a little nap. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Arigato. Yeah, Abelard really deserves a little nap after all this, huh? He's gonna take a sleepy time. Heinrichs can't really do anything to you. You outrank him. Oh, is it because he's an Inquisitor in training and not a proper Inquisitor? If he was a proper Inquisitor, would he outrank me? Thanks be to the Emperor. You are alive, your ladyship. We are most gratified by your return, and the crew is full of zeal to carry out any orders you may have. What is the current situation on board? The navigator's sanctum is no longer empty, but the warp engine is still refusing to obey the engine seers. Without it, we cannot perform a warp jump. Oh, that's not good. Yikes. Yikes. Abelard deserves a scolding. He spent all that fight on the ground. Hey, I don't want to hear a single bad word about Abelard going forward, all right? That man sacrificed everything he had in that fight. It was awesome. I'm in different hierarchies. Byzantine nightmare bureaucracy. Oh, okay. It's a sister of battle, an interrogator, a magus, a death cultist. Abelard is some dude, but quite old and experienced. You could potentially have an unsanctioned psyker who has managed to not explode or mutate, or a navigator. I don't think the odds are that bad. Okay, so like possible. It's possible to kill a Chaos Space Marine. It may be angry, or perhaps it is lamenting the injuries it has suffered. It will immediately initiate preparation for a prayer service. If the Omniscient grants me comprehension, I can't talk today, sorry, Hotties. I will appease the machine spirit of this vessel. Yeah, sure, go for it, Pascal. Like, I'm not gonna stop you from doing whatever you want to do, bud. Hey, is Cabela just actively bleeding on the floor? Wait, whose blood is that? Hey guys, whose blood is that? Or is that just Cabela being gross again? Maybe she just sort of trails blood wherever she goes. That makes sense. Hey, what happened to the system's sun? Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approach the sun. Black creations of inhuman make, amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surrounded the star and then... My apologies, but I struggled to find words that could describe that terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void. That's kind of insane. We must kill chaos. Yes, we must, Kenshiro. She just does that. Okay. Just Cabela things. Hashtag just Cabela things. Alright. Drukari. Drukari? What's that? What's that? You see Abelard's expression change as if a shadow has suddenly fallen over him. He rubs his temple wearily, as if we did not have enough troubles on our hands already. Oh, I can succeed this. The Xenos, enemies of humanity? A breed of the Eldari. What's that? Ancient and highly advanced alien race that once... Aren't these the guys that ripped open the space-time and summoned the Chaos Gods? Am I thinking of the Eldar? Evil space elves. Yeah, are those the same ones? That, like, did all kinds of crazy stuff and summoned the Chaos Gods? Yes, okay, so this is just a different name for them? The most cruel and devious of their kind. The design of their ships matches the description provided by the Voxmaster. Okay, so we're now dealing with them on top of everything, huh? They can shoot black holes at you? What? Like all Xenos, the Drukhari are a blight on the... Wait, so... Oh, a branch... Okay, so the Drukhari are a branch of the Eldari race. Okay. Okay, understood. So, like, kind of like what Minthara is in Baldur's Gate 3, I assume. Kind of. A little bit. They're a blight on the face of the galaxy, but their technological superiority is indisputable. They abhor and fear warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect. Many of those creations are capable of things that seem akin to sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The theft of a sun is one example of what... Oh, they stole it! They didn't black it out, they just stole it. Exactly? Way worse than Minthara. Okay. Gothier. Okay. Drukhari are the most actually and willfully evil factions in the universe. Eldari is the new Eldar name? Wait, why do they have a new name? Huh. Even more hardcore than Minthara? Okay. At least they have fun. Excuse me. Drukhari are more actively and willfully evil faction. Okay. Understood. Is there any chance we could recover the Rickett Star? Yeah, like, I feel like we don't want them to have a star. Why would they want that star specifically? Are they in league with the Aurora cultists? You can rule out that possibility. The Drukhari would never ally themselves with the archenemy's worshippers. Oh, okay, so the Drukhari don't like the Chaos Gods. So you would think that an enemy of my enemy is a friend. But apparently not, huh? If I had to name one thing humanity and these Xenos have in common, it would be a shared loathing for warp corruption. Hey, hey! Hey, we could bond over that, man! Hey, we could be friends! Ha 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 ha! Ha ha ha! Ha ha! The Drukhari are far worse than the Drow? Okay, Math, understood. Thank you for explaining. Slaanesh steals their souls. What? That's not great. The situation calls for immediate action, Judith L. Washington. We can continue this conversation later if you so wish, but right now, ... I believe you should assume command. I don't know, should we even try to retake the planet? I think it's gone, probably. Ken, thank you so much for coming a Moon Puncher for 11 months. If you could steal a sun, wouldn't you? No, because I'm a wolf knight with a working moral compass. Thank you so much for the member. I appreciate that. Arigato. It's almost been a year. That's really exciting. Thank you so much. Doodle, thank you for the 10 supa. When the Eldari made Slaanesh come into existence, a part of them fled into a place in the warp called Komarag, where Slaanesh could not reach them, and they became the Drukhari over time. When the Eldari made Slaanesh come into existence, a part of them fled... Oh! Okay, so like... Okay, understood. Why can't Slaanesh reach Komarag? What's special about Komarag? Is it only Slaanesh that can't get there? Or like all Chaos Gods can't go to Komarag? All Eldar souls belong to Slaanesh. Ooh, that's nasty, Lucky. It's a dimension between realities. Hi, Professor. Hi. Dimension between realities. Okay, so if I'm understanding this correctly in Elder Scrolls terms. If I'm understanding this correctly in Elder Scrolls terms, it's like if the aliens shenanigans summoned like created a new Daedric prince. And then they ran away into the And then they like Sijic ordered themselves and like hid in between kalpas. Kind of? Or reality. Like in between the planes. It's like the Sijic order. Like they can put themselves in between planes out of time. Dunmer to Aliads. Close enough. Okay. Plumraga's in the webway, not in the warp. Chaos cannot reach the... Wait, so why can't Chaos reach the webway? What's specific about the webway? What's special about the webway? It's kind of like that, but a new Daedric Prince ate 90% of all existing elf souls. Oof, that's rough. Okay, Kings, understood. An ancient space subway system made by the creators. Oh, so there's like a progenitor race to the Eldar. Oh, there's a progenitor race. Okay. Okay, understood. Okay, understood. Okay, okay. So we're dealing with the old magics, TM. The old magics. The old fairy ways, the fae ways. Okay. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Vok. I appreciate that. Space elf clowns. Ooh, that sounds cool. Yeah, I know about the Harlequins. I've heard about the Harlequins. They seem kind of neat. Well, not neat, but you know what I mean. What's happening on the planet now? I guess this planet's technically mine, right? So that's why I'm worried about retaking it. Our augur operators are reporting numerous uprisings and other manifestations of the archenemy's powers at various locations on the planet. Based on the fragments of communications picked up by our Vox operators, there's practically no resistance being offered by the governor's forces. Millions of people are converting to the blasphemous Final Dawn cult en masse and assembling in prayer. Oh boy. Do we have any hope of retaking the planet? I fear that Rickard Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave the system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy and who are worthy of rescue. Besides a small number of our own shuttles, we also have the shuttle salvage from the starport. We must save as many as we... Oh, Argenta's... Yeah, Argenta wants to save them. We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of a dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up to the sky, away from corruption and death. We must do as she did, direct all our efforts to saving those people who at this moment look to the heavens in hope of salvation. I mean, yeah, I'm down. The lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the Holy Relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the Electro Priests who guard and tend to it. I've already done that! Pascal, I already did that. That planet was Winter Scale. Oh, that's right, Winter Scale. Hi, Menagerie, welcome in. Hi. Every moment we spend in proximity to a dying world, we're putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Rickard Minoris. The von Valencius dynasty cannot be allowed to perish, and so, lamentable though it is, we must rule out the idea of evacuation. Okay, so everybody's chiming in. They're trying to give me, like, guidance on what to do. Okay. Okay. A sacrifice great enough to bring forth a daemon world. Oh, yay! Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct a targeted bombing of the Electro Priest Monastery. What? But we saved the Electro Priest Monastery! If we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow and the world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. Oh my god. He wants to... Okay, alright. Only death can rescue these people. Yeah, I knew you would say that, Cabela. Something told me that you would say that. Okay, Cassie, what do you think? I urge you to make haste. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. Okay, so I have to make a choice. We need to get out of here while we still can. So Argenta is literally the only one that wants to stay and help people. Something lurking in the depths of your consciousness bristles at the passing thought of saving people. The spike of horror you feel takes your breath away. It's as if you were planning to steal the prey of a mighty predator. The planet is already wrapped in a thread stretching out from the warp. It deserves to have a new master. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I can't even save. Which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate? The nobles you rescued at the starport had given the coordinates of shelters, where we can find surviving aristocrats and their families. Oh, great, aristocrats. I decided to offer help to all who needed it at the starport. I did. As for Sergeant Malgar's troops, they will help to control the crowd of frightened commoners and prevent the shuttles from being overloaded. Oh, so we can only save the nobles and not the commoners? Okay. Okay. Understood. Well, you know, Hotties, if we're looking at this from sort of a tactical Sun Tzu standpoint, right? If this is a winter scale planet, sorry, my eyes are itchy. If this is a winter scale planet, then winter scale will surely be so pleased when I show up with like a handful of his nobles safe and sound, right? Demon worlds are really bad. Okay. However, the planet's dying and they're requesting you evacuate them and the reactor. Okay. Crude Matter, thank you so much for coming to Moon Puncher for 8 months. Congratulations. You stopped Aurora from using the reactor to blow up the planet so that you can use the reactor to blow up the planet. Thank you. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a great idea. We've salvaged many shuttles from the starport that we can use. Okay. Nobles deserve to be saved above all others. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god, this choice sucks so much, man. This choice sucks so much. This sucks so much. I think we gotta save the miraculous fusion reactor, right? We gotta. Like, we spent so much time rescuing that ding-dang thing. I don't know how we would save it. Like, do we airlift it? Like, how would we even save a reactor? If you save anything, you can't blow up the planet. Okay, so Hotties, you clearly want me to blow up the planet, don't you? We got plenty more commoners at home. Damn it, this feels really bad. There's trillions more commoners, Vi. It's fine. Why can we not try to evacuate at least some of the people? Transformation process will become irreversible. Okay, yeah. All right. Listen. Democracy. No, I'm not doing a poll. This is my decision. I am the rogue trader, Hotties. You are not the rogue trader. You can play this game and make this decision for yourself. I am the rogue trader. You are my commoners. Leave the decision making to me. Okay, so here's my thought process. I'm walking us through the thought process, okay? Nobles deserve to be saved above all others is a BS. It's BS. It's not true, okay? We might get some political advantages later on for saving some of these nobles. However, I don't think in the long run nobles are going to be worth more than an entire miraculous fusion reactor. You know what I mean? If we extract commoners, we can't be sure if they are corrupted or not by the final dawn, right? So we would essentially be inviting, the chance of inviting a bunch of cultists who are pretending to be commoners, and they would start a coup, and then the same thing that happened to Theodora would theoretically happen to us, okay? As much as I do love the commoners and all that, I don't think I have to look after my ship, right? It's a crappy thing, but I have to look after my ship and my people when it comes down to it at the end of the day. You know? We're the commoners. Oh no, we're getting left behind. Yeah, there's the chances of there not being a cultist among the commoner is so low. Like, there's no guarantee, and we don't have time. We don't have time to scan all of them or like to try and, you know, make sure that they're not cultists. So there's no time to do that. So that's extremely risky. What would Judith do? WWGD. I think she would save the miraculous fusion reactor. Yeah. Permission to choose a random option. No. I'm the rogue trader. I make decisions. All right. Yeah, praise the machine spirits. Thank you, Bob. Welcome in. Hi. Any delay caused by loading and transporting to the ship will cost us precious time. Do not deceive yourself, Judith. If you indulge your vanity, you will doom billions to eternal torment at the hands of the archenemy. I don't give a Heinrichs, mind your own business. Mind your own business. Okay? Do not forget yourself, interrogator. One more objection from you and I shall forget all about the need to deliver you to Footfall alive. Oh, damn, I'm threatening him. You know, it would spare them a lot of pain to just sort of blow him up. No, no, no. We're taking the reactor. You detect a flicker of something beneath Heinrich's sanguine mask. Whatever it may be, it does not seep into the interrogator's dispassionate voice. In that case, I consider it necessary to point out the mark of the archenemy could infiltrate the ship with the priest escorting the reactor. Keep that in mind for the future. Yeah, I mean, sure, but at least we have the reactor. Consider it done. It is likely our shuttles will have capacity to evacuate some people as well. Okay, good. Oh, I can choose to save. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, some of these nobles could be corrupted though too. That's my romance companion. Well, you guys are deciding who I romance, okay? I'm not choosing this. Yeah, this definitely won't bite us in the ass 100 hours from now. True. Happy tech priest noises. Oh, man. So the only reason I'm even considering saving some of the nobles is because there's less of them than the commoners, and the likelihood one of them's infiltrated will be less, right? Which one to make Argenta the most happy? Yeah, that's true. Wait, I can save some people? Oh no. Well, it's a hard choice. Yeah, which one to make Argenta the most happy? Honestly, we've already burned a bunch of bridges with Heinrichs, right? Like, we've already... At this point, if we're inviting tech priests on who could be potentially... I would argue that tech priests are more dangerous corrupted than a commoner is. You know what I mean? Which one? Yeah, I think we gotta make Argenta happy. I think... You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Where is Abelard? Don't worry, he's here. He's got a little helmet on. He's there somewhere. Dark Mechanicus is a thing. Oh, really? Okay, I'll get some commoners. All right. Okay. The bridge is in upheaval. The technomat's prayers mix together in a senseless cacophony while servitors work hastily to remove a hardened crust of sacred unguents from the warp engine's components. In the middle of all this tumult stands Pascal with the data slate clutched in his hand, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him. I'm sure he's fine. Yep. He makes no attempt to bring it under control. Uh-oh. Your ladyship, warp spawn have invaded the ship. Wait, why didn't he stop it? The crew have been ordered to arm themselves and pray for the success in our Engineer Prime. What is going on here, Pascal? The warp sextant is not responding to commands. The ship's spirit is rejecting our prayers in anger. I'm currently calculating a plea that might appease the noble spirit. Oh, okay. Why don't you assume control of the technomats? I don't know what a technomat is, but that sounds good. They would only be a hindrance. I'm searching for a way to rectify the error. Oh, that's mean. You can call him a cog? That's super mean. Thank you for the hydrate, Lamar. Thank you. I got some tea. All right. Okay, Pascal, please take charge of this mess, please. Thank you, your ladyship. You are right. Tech comrades, heed my instructions. Okay, they're gonna try and turn the router on and off again. All right. Admirably done, Pascal. The Omniscia guides me. Please take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain. All right. I'm gonna trust my party members. If I know anything about RPGs, you should trust your party members. The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. Lumens is light, by the way, lights. In case you didn't know. The blinking lights and endless rush of symbols and digits on the green background make your eyes water, and a vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omnissiah's creation. Among the numerous controls, you see the mouth of a cyber gargoyle. A what? The same as at the gate to the warrant chamber. Oh, yeah! The one we had to stick our hand into. Hi, Shiny Ink! Is Cog the Warhammer version of Clanker? It is. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Servants of the Machine God, heed my command. Acolytes, prepare the incense instrumentation for the liturgy of Machine Spirit Propitiation. Senior Technomats recite the prayer to generate a current data report. Operations will be marked with the campanological protocol Omnissiah Rejoice. I must inform you that for the purposes of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating of its datasmith blessings are required. Oh, so we're doing a hard reset. Oh. RPGs taught me that party members are all disposable. Wrong, James. Wrong. That's you're thinking Mass Effect. Welcome in. Hi. It's calling... Yeah, I think it's literally like calling him a clanker. Calling him a cog... I don't know. Calling him a cog just feels weird because it's like... He's an important... I don't want him to feel less important. You know what I mean? Everybody on the ship's an important part of its inner workings. I mean, to him, it probably isn't an insult. He probably loves cogs, but it's the spirit of the thing, you know? What must I do? Place your hand inside the throat of the Cogitator Guardian, the Cyber Gargoyle, which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. The dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core. Oh yeah, sure, sure. Place my hand right in there. The metal jaws clamp down on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheath. Do you mean skin? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've just never... You know, sometimes 40k... Hey, 40k... Hey. Hey, 40k. Sometimes the shorter word... Sometimes you can use the short... It's like they're allergic to words that have less than 5 letters. Delicate corporeal... Do you mean skin? It's like I'm reading a Harlequin novel. It's like I'm reading, like, Fabio touched her delicate corporeal sheath. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's, like, so dramatic. It's like, am I reading a romance book? Like, what is going on here? And releasing warm red liquid. Do you mean blood? Do you mean blood? Sorry. It's hitting really hard here. At the same moment, the image on the vid screen before you changes. All right, that looks great. I'm gonna reach out and touch the keys. Yes, that seems good. Stab, yes. OS stab, true. Oh, whoops, sorry. I wasn't supposed to stop touch anything. My bad. Sorry, Pascal. The sound of your voice, the cogitator servant whose bronze-bound skeleton is built into the cogitator housing, shudders with a screech. Its skull rotates towards you and then stops in that position. Benevolent code, a voice receptor. I hypothesize that a defect is located in the analyzer block. I register reaction to the signal, but no processed response. A temporary override is permissible. Okay, great. The shell was created on a forge world unknown to me, initiating standard invocation of the machine spirit. What should I do now? Lord Captain, I ask you to address the machine spirit. Speak the following command. By my authority, I revoke the invulnerability protocol of the warp engine. Without your sanction, the machine spirit will not accept. Yeah, sure. I'll speak that. I'll speak that all day. Servants of the Omnissiah, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit so that it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May the Omnissiah have mercy on our souls. Okay. Your head begins to spin from the holy sensor's foul-smelling clouds of smoke and from the loss of blood that the cyber gargoyle continues to drink from you. Oh, it's continuing to drink? I thought it just needed like a little pinprick. That's insane. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pascal said uh-oh. I'm not going to interfere. One of the data crypts mounted on the cogitator begins to emit sparks. The next burst into flame. Oh, shoot. The massive errors in the warp sextant's calculations is destroying the data repository. The offering did not appease the... Is it because I touched the keys? Is this what it's like using Linux? Is this what it's like? The cyber gargoyle hungers. I hate when warm red liquid comes out of my telecorporeal seats. Uh-oh, did I touch the buttons? Uh-oh. Machine spirit, can you hear me? Rescue, yes. Oh, hallowed machine spirit, in the name of the Omniscion, the Emperor, reveal unto us your power and guard us again. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm gonna suck up to this machine. I know it's just a machine, and I know it's like, secretly this is all just code and stuff, and it probably isn't really listening, or maybe it is, but I am gonna suck up. There's nothing wrong here, man. I touched a button. I need to penance. I need to repent. Sorry for touching your button wrong, hallowed machine spirit. Okay. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. 0 data errors found. Reporting, the warp engine is ready for translation. Nice! All right, crisis averted. I pressed F5 once, hotties. I pressed Alt F4 on accident, but it's fine. I am reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle. What? Fulfilling the criterion, thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and defiance of deactivation. Okay, whatever you say, bud. Oh, finally, Ravor, somebody who's speaking regular English. Gothic, whatever it's called. Microsoft in 40,000 years from now. We did it! Yeah! Sucking after the machine works, guys. The Lord Captain speaking. I give the order to commence translation to the warp. Waiting for you to ascend the captain's throne, Lord Captain. May the Emperor protect us. All right, let's go. Let's get out of here, guys. Ooh, cutscene. See, is that Rickard Minoris? Oh, it is. Oh, boy. It's turning super evil. Yikes. Hi, call me, welcome in. Hi. Uh-oh, it's turning super evil. Oh, you can hear the screaming? Here we go, here we go. Let's get the heck out of here. Ooh, wow. Oh, oh, that's cool. There's like shields that come down when we're doing the jump. Whee! Yay! Please work. Please work, please work, please work. What's happening? Ooh. This is cool. The planet turned into hell because I took too long? Oh, did I? I was reading the dialogue.
Way out of the doomed star system. As the void shift plunged deeper into the Corona's expanse, the rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty.
Oh, this is Theodora's funeral. Oh. Oh, we finally have a funeral for her.
Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
There we go. There she goes, out into space. Or maybe the incinerator? Probably an incinerator. Oh, Seven's in the chat right now for Theodora. Oh, Seven's in the chat. I completed chapter 1! Is that Act 1 done? Is that Act 1? It said chapter 1. Okay, we did it. Nice. That's right. Pay your respects, hotties, to the rogue trader. Yeah! I did chapter 1. Yippee! Lord Captain, allow me to report. Our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Orcelio informs me we have reached the point where we can translate to real space in the Furibundus system. The Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process. Yeah, go for it. The Furibundus system is home to Footfall. Ah, that's where we're taking Heinrichs. The only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Coronis Expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp and to allow the servants of the Omnissiah to inspect and heal the void ship's wounds in the dock. The prayers and rituals will take some time, which our astropathic choir will use to establish a connection with the prime worlds of your protectorate, Dargonis, Genis, and Kiavagama. Okay. So we need to take a little vacation, it sounds like. We've been in space too long. Master Zachary Weiss has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Immaterium. The Liege of Footfall has humbly requested an audience with the rogue trader of the Von Valencius dynasty. According to Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, "Apparently the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible." Okay, so he needs my help, huh? Footfall, a place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he'll be interested in talking to you as well, Judith. Oh, okay, so she's got a reverend. I will be leaving your void ship when we arrive on Footfall, Judith. Once that is done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. Something tells me that Heinrich's leaving our party is only temporary. Something tells me that the planet of Footfall is going to, shall we say, encounter the same fate. Your ladyship, young Yvain Winterscale has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality and for saving him from certain death. Oh, that's right. We saved the Winterscale kid. That was like the first thing we did. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark at Footfall. Lord Yvain swears he will not forget his debt to you. I hereby inform the rogue trader that during a comprehensive system inspection, this unit discovered data clusters within the captain's cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of a personal cipher. Ooh, somebody hid information in the ship. Judith L. Washington von Valencius has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Keeper 2. The unit can access the data. Oh, cool, so we can read a secret, perhaps. Oh, Pascal's curious about it. Ah, Solomorn! Yay! Thank you once again for rescuing my squad, rogue trader. We will disembark on Footfall. The trail of evidence leads to the docks, and it wouldn't hurt to pay the Liege a visit. I am sure he will graciously extend his cooperation to the Arbites. Okay, so... yeah, I mean, that's pretty straightforward. Are you leaving us, Heinrichs? The arrangement between the Lord Inquisitor and your predecessor was that I be transported to Footfall and no further. I dare not take advantage of your generosity and patience any more than I already have, Judith L. Washington. Should we? What do we say? Hotties, what do we say? That was the tutorial? I finished the tutorial? Wow, that's the longest tutorial I've ever played in my life. That was legitimately, I want to say, like 60 hours of tutorial. 40 hours. That's the only time I lose access to reputation vendors. Ah. Ships use a jeller field to safely travel through the warp, and it's not the field itself that keeps the warp out. It's actually a bubble. Oh, that's really cool, Lucky, huh? If you go to the asteroid last, he straight up dies and you can't rescue him. Ah, naruhodo ne. Let's see. What do you say you extend our stay in my retinue? Thank you for the offer, but I must decline. I'm afraid my duty to the Golden Throne comes before everything else. All right, that's fine. I don't need to know any of this. I'm gonna figure this out on my own. Thank you very much. Oh, wait, no, Solomon, do you need any assistance in your investigation? Right at this moment, unlikely. We have a considerable amount of dirty and routine work ahead of us, such as checking cogitator logs and questioning the station's residents, including its less palatable individuals. He means commoners. None of that is worth the rogue trader's time, I assure you. Still, should circumstances change, I will absolutely welcome the aid of such a dependable ally as yourself. Man, Solomon's way better than Heinrichs. At least, Heinrichs is really tsundere. And Solomon's like, yeah, absolutely, I would love your help. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta be open and honest in a relationship, you know? I feel like, listen, you guys decide who I romance, okay? But I'm just saying that Solomorn is actually willing to talk to me and like cooperate with me. And Heinrichs is not. You know? I still have more tutorial to go? No way. Hey, what comes after Footfall? I'm curious. As soon as we solve the issues plaguing the ship, Magna Assessio, the official ceremony of donning the mantle of the rogue trader. Ah, it's mostly a formality. Okay. Okay, so I gotta go do, you know, the pomp and circumstance of being a noble and all that. Alright, let's go. Argenta's the only correct answer? I mean, you guys get to vote. You guys get to vote. Alright. One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodora's demise and you inheriting the title. That's going to be a problem. Liege Tokar will be informed. It is required so we can use the dock, and besides, he is expecting a personal audience with the rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there is still the matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive on the station with the proper pomp and ceremony or choose to visit it incognito. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so if we arrive officially as the rogue trader, everybody's going to start paying us a social visit, right? However, the assassins will also pay us a social visit. You know what I mean? Both our ops and our friends, our BFFs, our ops and our BFFs are going to know that I'm there. So it's definitely a decision, you know? Arriving incognito means that our friends do not know we are there, but also our enemies do not know we are there. Incognito would be safer. It's very true, Suit. It would be safer. Kind assassins door dashing loot to us. Yeah, Lamar, exactly. Yeah, Heinrichs is an inquisitor. Yeah, he's kind of a jerk. Oh, you can't romance Argenta? No, that's sad. What the heck? Yeah, Solomon Morn also has a cute dog, you know? Oh man, I think Judith, Judith used to be a crime lord, right? But I think she would genuinely enjoy being announced. She's very dramatic. She loves the pomp and circumstance. You know what I mean? I think this is it. Oh yeah, she's married to the Lord, aka the Emperor, huh? It will be done, Lord Captain. With your gracious permission, I would return to my duty. Also, like, okay, even if you do visit the planet incognito, there's a huge chance that word is going to get around that the rogue trader is here. Like, there's no way that word is eventually going to get around anyway that the rogue trader is here. We've parked a huge ship in the docks. We're visiting the most important guy on the planet, on this particular planet, right? Like, the word is going to get out that the rogue trader is here. It really doesn't matter. Like, eventually we will be found out. So we might as well just come out swinging, you know? All right. So, should we talk to our lads? Should we talk to our guys? Maybe a little debrief? Hey, Heinrichs.
You have my complete attention.
Oh, not this again. Bye. Not that again. I know you guys want me to romance him, but I can't do the voice acting. It's so slimy. He says it in such a slimy way.
The Omnissiah knows all.
I want to know the truth about you, Pascal.
The request is approved. I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagos Amanat, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma.
What did Armanat do?
He fell into schism and challenged the sacred boundaries of knowledge.
What does that mean in layman's terms, Pascal?
The limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal law. Comprehension is the key to all things.
Okay, so Armanat wanted to know something, or was digging into something he shouldn't have, but it contradicts his faith, I guess, or the laws of his faith.
My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated. The ritual is now nothing but a cage for souls and false worship of the Omnissiah. Messiah. He sought to break the cycle of mindless repetition because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it.
They added a portrait to Abel. Oh, did they, Lynch? Hi, Bubba. Marry me, Pascal. Yeah, I like Pascal. He's really cool. He's very chill. Certain aspects of the Imperium have indeed ossified. Yeah. Ossified means turned to bone. So, like, turned hard and immovable.
This statement is false.
Okay.
My mentors
That's your
were
opinion,
found
bud.
by heresy. Limits were established because it is dangerous to venture beyond.
Dangerous to venture beyond. No!
That could lead to a bloody
Judith
civil
loves
war.
adventuring.
But the blessed Amanat was not
Did you
afraid.
kill your mentor?
The teachings of the blessed Amanat spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the Cognizance fleet. They recognized his teachings.
Yes, tech heresy.
Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to servo penance for minor transgressions. The students of Amanat, whose number included many enlightened and respected tech priests, resisted. My prognosis showed that our most
A civil war between...
schism,
Yeah.
fratricidal war that would destroy
Yikes. Okay.
that was
Did
when
you kill your mentor, Pascal?
I confessed and handed the information about my
Oh, you got him arrested. You narked on him.
studies of the forbidden law.
Okay.
The conclave could use that data to summon Archmagos Amanat to stand trial and compel him to
Oh.
repent on pain of excommunication.
Oh, and you don't know what happened to him.
His subsequent fate is
Oof.
unknown to me.
Well, I mean, his decision makes sense. It's interesting that Pascal was like, no, the Imperium, parts of the Imperium have not ossified. That is heretic speak. I would think I would trust a rogue trader to know better the intricacies of the Imperium's inner workings than a Mechanicus priest. You know what I mean? Also, Pascal's floating. That's fine. Anyway, you acted as a loyal son of the Imperium should.
I pray that the Omnissiah grants us wisdom to overcome the dialectic differences that divide us.
Indeed. Who is this little tech priest next to you named Abel?
Assessing his personality is difficult. The spirit of Brother Abel is different from that of most people.
Yeah, he's acoustic.
Tech comrades of the cog call such persons quiet ones.
I bet he loves Skyrim.
Possesses significant intellect, but shuns communication. So far, I have not been able to determine why Abel summoned me.
Oh, he did summon. Yeah, that's right. Abel summoned him.
He is related to
Hi, Worry. Yeah, he's artistic. He's very artistic.
why he bears the
Makes
same
beautiful
name
paintings.
as
Welcome
me.
in. Hi, Kingdom Hearts. It's good to see you again.
Abel cannot fully actualize and interpret the available data.
Pascal's personal quest is the most interesting. I like him a lot. I like Pascal a lot. I think that there's always, I think robot characters or like robot coded characters are some of the most interesting to see unfold because it's hard to make them characters, right? Like how do you make a robotic person more of an actual character with a personality without watering them down into like, oh, thinking, unfeeling logic. You know what I mean? And I really like the direction they took with Pascal here. What are you gonna do next?
I was wrong when I assumed it was the blessed Archmagos Amanat who assumed the guise of Abel Haneman. But there is
Oh, there's a connection between him and Reverend Abel.
and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature
What if Armanat cloned himself or something?
acknowledged. I will return to ruminating on the search for the blessed Amanat. I am honored to belong
Okay, no, I can't do this right now, but it's too much info.
to your labors.
We'll talk to you later. Can I see your portrait, Abel? Look, he's got a portrait now. Oh, look. Oh, he has a cool eye and doesn't have a... How do I open the portrait? LT. Look. Whoa. Aw, he looks so shy. He's doing like the two fingers He's doing like the anime girl 2 fingers thing where you put 2 fingers together. Aww. He's just a little guy. I love Abel. He made me a song, Hotties. He made me a cool song. How are you feeling, Abel? The running of the binaric protocols was bogged down and dissolved in false commands. The filter has separated the correct signals from the incorrect. The running has been restored to swiftness. I think that means he's happy. Alright, see you later, bud. Wow, that's so cool! I'm glad they added a portrait for him. He's awesome. Hi, Alexander McKee! Welcome in. I'm working on papers due tomorrow. Gonna lark. You got it. Good luck. I'm proud of you for working on school stuff. Good luck. Thanks for stopping by. Make sure you get brain food, okay? Make sure you eat little snacks while you're working. Keep your brain fueled up. Hi, Adira. Alright, what awaits me in the future, Adira?
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Yeah, what awaits me on this crazy planet called Footfall?
Another road. The road begins at the threshold of the expanse and leads to the bowels of the emerging world.
What?
Reading the threads
Whoa!
of fate is not meant for you, slave of the enthroned corpse. Step into the embrace of doom, for thus was it preordained by the architect of fates.
Oh, so they, whatever it is, doesn't like it that I'm dogmatic. I've chosen a couple dogmatic options, and it seems like they don't like that.
That wasn't me.
Oh.
I swear everything that's holy. I don't know what the second road is or who watches over it, but I beg you, stay away from it.
A second road. Oh, God. Adira sucks in a breath and coughs. Something pale and wriggling flies out of her mouth and hits the floor. White maggots that immediately melt into... Ew! Turn to smoke! Ew! Second road, huh?
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Always a pleasure, Adira. Alright, so whatever she's channeling is not happy that I'm choosing some dogmatic options, clearly. Smells like Zinch! I've been convinced it's Zinch. Oh, Cabela, what are you... Hey. Hey.
Domin.
Tell me about yourself.
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web.
Okay, awareness 55%. Let's gamble, Hotties.
That
No, come on!
to let our deeds speak on our behalf. There is no one in the cult who does not know me. So I have grown accustomed to taciturnity in matters regarding myself.
Her voice is so beautiful.
Ask, and I will try to give you an answer that will...
I wish my
satisfy
voice
your
sounded as
thirst
beautiful as
for
hers.
knowledge.
I'm just a little Naruto guy. I'm a little nasty Naruto guy, and her voice is like, oh, it's like velvet. It's so beautiful. Tell me about your past.
I remember nothing of my childhood.
Yeah, girl needs a mop.
The Vizier says this is because of my training and the injuries I received in battle. He told me it is the fate of all high spinners. The only memories I have are of the blood-spun web and the brothers and sisters
She's awesome.
who serve the cult alongside me.
What was it like growing up in the cult? What do you remember?
When we were young, we would sew our eyes shut
What?
and wander through the bays for months at a time.
What? Huh?
Starving, surviving, dying. This trial of darkness honed the senses of those who passed it.
Oh my
We
God.
were elated, for we knew we were blessed by
Oh my emperor.
When we grew older, we learned to wield our weapons,
Mm-hmm.
and our mentors tested us with pain, poison, and the weight of deceitful words. In time, our bodies no longer felt pain.
Oh, so you were tortured a whole
Our
bunch.
blood became resistant to toxins,
Okay.
and our focus could
Awesome.
not be shaken. We were at peace, for we had shed everything that could encumber our faithful service.
Okay, so they're basically like really intense paladins, but like the other direction. They're like paladins, but like you know what I mean? They're like inverse paladins. Did the Damons actually just go, I demand to speak to the manager on us? I think they did, Bubba. They don't like it. They don't like that I'm dogmatic.
When we came of age, we faced a great trial. A year-long vigil spent in unceasing prayer to the Undying One.
Wow.
When hunger and other base sensations faded away, we attained true comprehension
A whole
of
year?
ourselves and our place in the world.
Oh, it's blood dripping off her sword.
Between life
Oh.
and death.
Oh,
We
it
were
is.
proud, for on that day, he truly accepted us, and we accepted him.
Damn. Do we try and emphasize with her? I mean, it's her way of life, I guess. Like, I don't want to be like, hey, your way of life sucks. Guess I just say, I see. I don't know if she even cares about that empathy. Yeah, man, we need to clean your sword or it's gonna rust. Okay? I guess Judith understands. Yeah, it's like serious indoctrination for sure. I do just want to say it was tough for her. I want her to remember that it was tough. Or that, like, I don't know. Maybe I don't want her to remember how tough it was. Yeah, I don't feel like she'd react well to, like, outward empathy. So maybe I just say, I see.
My story is not as interesting as yours.
I would disagree. Your parents, your family, you never mentioned them.
When we join the
Can I
church,
romance
we
Cabela?
relinquish our past. The blood-spun web becomes our new family.
It's very Dark Brotherhood coded.
I have seen the pain, terror, and doubt in the eyes.
You
of
can?
those
Oh,
who hear
nice.
The Undying One whisper the names of their kin. For some, the blessing of oblivion is a gift, not unlike death.
So she doesn't want to remember her family. Okay. I understand you better now. You have no friends?
Attachment makes us weak. The weak meet.
Yeah, they're
the
definitely
wise
paladin
nature.
coded, aren't they?
But such death does not please the Undying One. For a soul
Like, attachment
must
makes
not
us
be
weak is
claimed
very paladin.
before
A very
that
paladin
time
thing to
has
say.
come. It is true that spinners occasionally cross paths with those outside the cult. But such paths always diverge in the end.
Okay.
But not you and I, Domin. Our threads cannot be unwoven.
Oh, dang. So she's like, okay, well, the only way I'm not going to hang around you is if I die. That's intense. They're a bit quick to pass judgment, but I guess some paladins... Oh, yeah. Paladins are extremely quick to pass judgment, in my experience. I understand you better now.
Know your enemy and prevail in battle. Know your ally.
Some companions are only romanceable as a certain gender. Oh, I see, Ballgritter. Okay, so maybe she's not into Judas type. You truly feel no pain? There's no way you don't feel pain, man.
You can see for yourself.
Ah, no. What are those?
Tools for tempering the flesh.
Oh.
If a spinner neglects this practice for too long,
Oh.
will weaken, and their sensitivity.
Yeah, they're holy assassins, but they're...
If it does, they will feel the overwhelming
Oh, boy.
agony of every wound they have ever endured.
Okay.
And go mad with torment.
I
before
will
the
not
Undying
torture you.
Emperor
You can do
will
that
see
yourself.
them. You honor me by taking me at my word.
I sure do. Well, thank you for sharing with me, Cabela.
It is not difficult to speak the truth.
I wonder what kind of food she likes. Do you guys think she eats anything other than blood pudding? That's probably her favorite food, right? Blood pudding, blood soup. Oh, Cabela. Oh, she does like Judas. Oh, nice. Okay. Awesome. Mmm. Fried blood. Delicious. Did you ever meet Theodora von Valencius?
I met her once when I was young. The Vizier saw a serpent hiding among those close to Domin Theodora, ready to sink its fangs into her throat.
Oh, yikes.
I was ordered to find.
She eats once a year? No, please no. Please no. Blood sausages, tomato soup, and blood pudding. Yeah, and red velvet cupcakes. Those are her favorites. A pork chop kind of girl? Okay, okay. Captain Crunch, so it cuts up the roof of her mouth. Yeah, like salt and vinegar potato chips, so her mouth gets cut up and then the salt burns. Sorry, I know I'm supposed to be paying attention. Okay, so she assassinated somebody that was after Theodora.
Left behind on the body, let her know that this death was pleasing to him. They sent us a grand feast from the upper deck.
So Theodora gave them a reward.
We gave it to the hungry.
Fair. They only eat blood foods. You always address me as Domine, but what does that word mean?
The Gothic we use to communicate is different to that spoken on the upper decks. Domin has many meanings. Giver of life, Lord or Lady of the Ark, and Shadowless.
Shadowless Sun? That's awesome!
Spider gave this title to the rogue trader who allowed her to form the blood-spun web. We use other titles as well. For example, Venai means
Venai
of the Immaterium, or Watcher of the Veil.
So like psychers maybe? Or navigators?
Go to the other side. Amic means one you can trust in battle.
It's really cool they have their own language and stuff. That's awesome. Captain Crunch with some rusty nails mixing. Ew. Hi, Mevs. Welcome in. Daily check for heretical presence. There's no heresy here. We are dogmatic and iconoclastic. Welcome in. Hi. Thank you for the first time, chat. Must be related to dominate. Yeah, domine is in Latin. It means, like, domine, right? Like, domine means to dominate. Domine means, like, one at the top, basically, right? Or one who dominates. Tell me about the Emperor's Tarot.
I use blood to read his sacred cards and hear the whisper of the Undying One. His tarot is not an answer.
So it doesn't give them answers. It doesn't give them concrete answers.
Universe. And the universe answers with questions of its own. In this sacred communion, I perceive hundreds of possible outcomes. They are all true.
And yet they are only visions.
They are only visions.
That's crazy. Okay.
To pass, and yet I do not.
Amic Abelard has a nice ring to it. It does. We follow the rules. We do, Goomba. Who is that voice actress? I'm not sure. I think I've heard her in something, though. I agree that she is very, very familiar. Maybe Mass Effect? Maybe? Like, I'm feeling... It's not Tali Zora, but someone in Mass Effect, maybe like Samara, or one of the Asari, maybe? I'm not sure. Okay, so the Emperor's Tarot is a deck of psychoactive cards bearing sacred and... Oh, psychoactive. So she's tripping bars. Okay. But in the hands of a skilled psyker, the Emperor's Tarot can be a truly potent... Oh, so she is a psyker, technically, yeah? Is she technically a psyker? Hi, Spinach, welcome in. Hi. It's not Jack. I don't think her voice is Jack's voice. But it is... I think I've heard it somewhere before. Domus means master of the house. Ah. She doesn't think she is. Oh, so she is a psyker, but she doesn't think she is. Interesting. Okay. Can you give me a reading?
Ask the cards, Domin, and I will listen.
Blood drips from her palm onto the cards. She closes her eyes and listens. Oof. What does the future hold for me? Cabela draws 4 cards from the deck and lays them face down before you.
The first card is the young warrior.
Oh, it's different tarot card. Oh, cool. It's not traditional tarot cards.
The second card is the
Sci-fi fantasy tarot.
Inverted. The path will have twists, turns, and thorns. You will gather allies along
That's
the way
cool.
and find what was lost. The third, the
Hound.
Inverted.
Someone has marked you as their
Someone has
prey.
marked you as their
Yeah,
prey.
it's probably a chaos god and they're in my brain. Thank you for the hydrate, spinach.
The lost child. You will leap into one of those traps of your own free will.
Oh,
and
shoot.
Place your trust in someone truly desperate.
Uh-oh. Okay, well. That sounds great. I must take my leave.
May the undying one shroud your footsteps from the faithless.
You as well, Cabela. Okay. That was intense. Interesting and intense. Where does this go again? To another compartment? Oh yeah, that goes back to my little room. Can I talk to anybody else here? I think Cassia is up front, right? Oh, and we gotta talk to Abelard, see if he has anything new to say. Hi, Abelard. Abelard, talk to me immediately. Oh, he has nothing new to say.
Lord Captain.
Well, I tried. Let's see, what about Cassia? My daughter? What does your special sight reveal?
Boring the bridges without our stimulating conversation.
Aw, she missed me, hotties. She missed me. She drew Pot of Greed. You're done, Violet. I know, Sarah. Hi, welcome in.
Cabela is bathed in crimson as bright as fresh blood, and its sight is all the more striking in the embrace of impenetrable darkness. And yet, there is no malice in these heavy shadows. They are impartial, morose, uncompromising, and ever-consuming what weak flashes of other colors there may appear. I have enjoyed your company. Thank you
Oh,
for the
I miss you,
conversation.
my fish daughter. Miss you. I wish I could take you on my adventures. Who is Heinrich Montek? Oh yeah, this guy, the firefighter guy. Have you made a confession lately? Sounds like the start of an interesting conversation. He looks you directly in the eye. No, I have not. Oh my god, wait, is this a romance? Wait, wait, what did I stumble into, hotties? Is the second one a romance option? Uh-oh, 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 what do I do? Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. No? Okay, I'm in the clear. Okay, phew. Okay. It's the confession quest. Okay, clearly you prefer private confessions. You are right. I'm used to talking about important things in heart-to-heart conversations, like the one we're having now. Oh, I guess... I mean, that's enough for now, Heinrich, I guess. Okay, hotties. Okay. Oh, there's Argenta. I was gonna say we go down to the planet, but there's Argenta right here. Can I talk to you?
Greetings.
Hi. What is it that's keeping you in my retinue?
The ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary.
Okay.
But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
Thank you. I enjoy your company, Argenta. I hope that you remain in the crew and that this ship becomes your home.
Those are very courteous words, Rogue.
Yay!
Thank you, both for your words and your hospitality.
Why is she giving me a puzzled look? Does she think I'm hitting on her?
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the god
I'm not!
than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the holy ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
What order are you from, Argenta?
Once I had completed my novitiate,
My
I was
novitiate?
sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus.
Pronatus.
Mission is
Get your
vital
Pronatus
and
checked every
noble.
year, hotties.
The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard
Ah,
them,
so they're
preserve
relic
them,
guards.
escort them
Interesting.
when they are brought
Huh.
into the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate.
I see. Okay.
And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal
Okay,
is
so-
to turn a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
Okay, so she's like the Indiana Jones of the Sisters of Battle, yeah? She's the Indiana Jones section. Oh, I succeeded. The Order Pronatus is not of the Order's militant, and yet you're a trained fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does
okay.
not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless.
Yeah, Cabela is voiced by Argenta's actor, true. Yeah, it's amazing, actually. Argenta's voice actor and Cabela's sound... You can tell it's the same lady, but they're completely different attitudes.
Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and
Hospitaller?
the enlightened Sisters Dialogus.
Sisters
know how to
Dialogus.
greet enemies
That's
of
me.
humanity. Their
Sister
dialogue
Dialogus? I think you mean a VTuber.
the last word being a bolter discharge. And my order has all the more reason to be
Interesting.
known for the martial prowess of its sisters.
Okay.
We are the keepers of the Imperium.
What happened? What brought you to the Coronis Expanse if you're part of the relics, my lady?
The order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local
What's a
priesthood of
Drusian?
Drusians in caring for a sacred
Saint
reliquary
Drusus.
that had been there since the
Oh.
time of Pastor Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
Okay. I have no more questions about the sisterhood.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Oh, I love Argenta. I hope she likes me because I saved the commoners. I hope she likes me, hotties. She probably doesn't. I hope she does. She seems kind of chill, actually, compared to a lot of our other companions. She's not as thorny. She's, like, got no thorns on her whatsoever compared to, like, Heinrich's, who's super thorny. Abelard's kind of thorny. Heinrich's is super thorny. And then our girl, Argenta, is just, like, an open book. I love her so much. I love her. Adira is definitely also very thorny, too. And Cassie is not thorny at all. Cassie is just chilling. The Sister Yammer of the Order dialogue. That's me. Imperial law forbids the ecclesiarchy from having a standing army of men. So the loophole is forming the sisters. Oh, interesting. Huh. Adira's chill aside from being angry with Argenta. Yeah, well, they're on the opposite alignment spectrum, so it makes sense they don't like each other. All right, I kind of want to hold on. I kind of want to go back to my room real quick. I want to see something. Did my portrait get replaced? Did my portrait replace Theodora's? Excuse me. I would like to go to my Lord Captain's quarters. Thank you. Yeah, we need to get her a nice hat. Very true. All right, let's see if my portrait is replaced. Is there now? Yeah, look! Yes, that's me. This majestic portrait painted by a skilled artist greets guests who have been granted permission to enter the Lord Captain's quarters. Yeah! Go and bathe with Abelard? How do I bathe? How do I do that? How does one bathe in 40k? Is there a bath I can go to? Oh my god, it's Judith. That's her. Judith with the G, please. Not with the J. She's very particular about that. Whoa! There's a bath. Whoa. Why didn't I see this before? Change appearance. No, she's perfect the way she is. Can I look out the window? Oh, goods. What is this? Unfinished letter. His chagrin is irrelevant. Voigtger's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at, uncovering spies, and this one was a senior officer. I'm not about to discard him. Kunrad has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the von Valencius line when his skills and talent as Master of Whispers are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson from which he may yet learn. Oh, shoot! So Kunrad, the guy that betrayed Theodora, she disinherited him. She was going to disinherit him. And I think that's why he kicked everything off. Because she was going to disinherit him. He was like pissed. Cracked data slate. The fiery reckoning is now fully equipped. The object has been loaded aboard with its containment intact and placed in the forebay to ensure maximum contact with the target. The what? The fiery reckoning is crewed by a servitor. Chances of the ship returning are minimal. Oh, somebody's got some sort of wrecking ball ship that they're just going to send out. Excuse me? Well, she might have caused it. I'm not sure. I think it's more like a cascade of human errors, to be honest. Okay, so I can bathe here? No way. Okay, let's save. Hello, Master of Ablutions. Would you like to take a bath, your ladyship? Yes. Can you get out of here while I'm bathing, please? Oh, she's naked! Don't look, hotties! Oh my god, what a woman. What a woman. Ah, yes. Walking around with brownies on a tray. Wait a minute, I actually love this. Hold on. Yes, food and drink. Delightful. Soothing water caresses your senses, and your grateful muscles welcome the chance to rest. A pleasant languor spreads through your body as you allow yourself... Look at that bath! That's insane! Wow! Yeah, she's cheeked up. I wish to see someone from my retinue. You two, get in here. Alright. What do we do, hotties? What do we do? I'm almost positive that she's not talking about conversation. Okay? I'm almost positive she's not talking about conversation. So, I'm going to start a poll. Hold on. Okay, wait. I wish to see someone from my retinue. Okay, which one? I'm going to give you guys a couple options. We've got Heinrichs, because we're romancing him, right? Let's see. Pascal. Okay, we'll put Pascal in the options. Pascal, Heinrichs. Abelard. Okay, so out of those three, start a poll. Which one do we summon? Abelard, Heinrichs, or Pascal? You guys get to choose. Start a poll. All right, I'm starting a poll on the purple site. Which one? Heinrichs, Abelard, or Pascal? All right, vote, hotties. Democracy time. It's democracy time. There's an achievement for bathing with everyone. Oh, really? I simply cannot bathe without my seneschal. What do you mean? I kind of want to see Pascal get in the bath and then short out. You guys are so mean to him. Hi, 28 Jugs. Hi. Old people love baths. It's true. Cassia? Okay, we'll do the ladies another time. Summon Diablo. I don't think that's an option. You guys really want Pascal, huh? Oh, Abelard's winning at 46%. Go, 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 hotties. Let your voices be heard. Your vote will sway. Your vote will sway mountains. Pascal is winning on the purple site right now. Pascal's winning at 5 votes. Nice. Okay. It's like taking the toaster. No, he's not a toaster. You guys are so mean to him. He's a guy. All right, Abelard's winning at 47%. 45%. Pascal not far behind at 33. Can Abelard pull it out? All right, I'm closing the poll. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, the poll is now closed on the red side. Abelard at 44%, Pascal at 33, Heinrichs at 23. Over on the purple side, we have 9 votes for Pascal and 5 for Abelard. I think that means Abelard still wins, unfortunately. Abelard still wins, Pascal lovers. I'm sorry. Heinrichs at 1 vote. Shout out to that one Heinrichs voter. Incredible. All right. All right, Abelard it is, hotties. Let's see it. Abelard, I simply cannot bathe without my loyal seneschal. He's gonna be so pissed. He's gonna be so befuddled. He's gonna be like, why am I here? Abelard claps his hands together in a business-like manner, and there's an ominous glint in his unaugmented eye. Lord Captain, what a fortunate rarity to find you at leisure. Since you have nothing else to occupy your time, I will give you a lecture on the history of House von Valencius. I would not be doing my duty if I did not start from the beginning. Oh, I promise I will study the history of the dynasty in my spare time. I am afraid you will not have much spare time to spare from your duties. Lady Theodora made a similar promise, and I made the mistake of believing her. We never had the chance to speak on the matter again. We should make most of this opportunity. He's trying to give me a lecture right now. She's butt naked. He's trying to give me a lecture right now. This titan of a woman sits before him, and he's floating 3 feet off the ground? Enlighten me. Abelard clears his throat and looks smug. As I was saying, we shall begin with the origins of your noble lineage. Logic test failed. It is a lost cause to try and commit the contents of Abelard's lecture to memory. After an hour of names, dates, and events, it all becomes an incomprehensible jumble. That is enough for today. Your ladyship, permit me to leave you while you contemplate what you've learned. Come back, you... Now, does she... does she summon the two... Does she summon the 2 bath boys, hotties? Yes or... Okay, another poll. Democracy time. Does she summon the other 2 bath boys? I've never passed that check. It must be a high one, Wanderer. Welcome in. Does she summon the bath boys? Yes? No, we're gonna let democracy decide. Does she summon the bath boys, or does she remain loyal to question mark Heinrichs? I'm not sure who you guys want me to romance right now. Summon the bath boys. Yes or no? Yes or no? All right, new democracy just dropped, hotties. Democracy 2 was so... The first democracy was so good, we dropped a sequel. Democracy 2, vote! Vote, everyone! This is like watching a 3-hour YouTube documentary in the bath. Honestly, that doesn't sound too bad. That sounds like a good time, depending on what documentary it's about. Like old, I remember I watched, I think it was a 2-hour video of the history of the Square Enix studio. I haven't found a Bethesda studio history video, but I should. I would definitely watch a Bethesda history video in the bath. Keep the peasants away from us. She must immerse herself with milk, honey, and hunks. Abelard is a widower, let him be at peace. No! No. He will find love again. Yeah, as long as the bath doesn't get cold. You can romance more than 1 at a time? Well, that's up to you, hotties. All right, I'm closing the poll. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The hotties have spoken. 82% yes on the red site. 83% yes. Unanimous almost. All right, time to summon the bath boys. All right, you chose this, hotties. You chose her love life for her. Judith L. Washington's love life is in good hands. Do you mean us, our ladyship? There's no need to be shy. Relax with me for a moment. Oh, the enforcers. Orders received, your ladyship. We will commence relaxation immediately. The enforcers are lean and muscular. They sit down awkwardly in the bath. These poor guys. They're just trying to get their shift done, man. They've been working doubles all week. And then your boss is suddenly like, hey, get in the bath. This sucks so much, dude. Oh, no. What would you like to talk about, your ladyship? We await your orders. I wish to be... Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah, like, it's genuinely insane right now. What do enforcers do in your free time? When we're off duty, we train, maintain our equipment, and pray at regulation-approved intervals. That sounds miserable. If we do have some time to ourselves, we might play some Tantolo. And Bran over there carves things out of soap scraps. She nods at her... Oh, it's a she. Though for the most part, we barely get enough time for rest, let alone leisure. Pass Bran a piece of soap and a knife. I demand a demonstration, Bran. The enforcer looks slightly flustered, but he quickly gets to work. After a while, he presents you with a bust of the Emperor about half the size of your palm. Oh, that's beautiful. What a craftsman. The Emperor's visage has been recreated with incredible precision and attention to detail. The small carving surpasses the work of many a skilled sculptor. I will have it placed in my study. The enforcer is speechless with amazement. His eyes shine with pride. I'm not worthy of such an honor. Thank you, your ladyship. What is going on right now? What is going on right now? What is this game? What is this game? I didn't know Michelangelo was an enforcer. We got to get this guy some art classes immediately. You seem tense. Your orders are to enjoy some of this food and amasek. The enforcers are barely able to conceal their excitement as they shove delicious delicacies into their mouth and wash them down with obscenely expensive drinks. They have never experienced anything like this before and likely never will again. It is a feast they will not soon forget, a story they will tell to their grandchildren someday. Come here, sweetie, let me tell you of the time that my boss ordered me to take a bath with her, and then I carved some soap and she put it on her desk, and then we ate tarts. Most exciting thing that happened to me in my life. Oh my god. Okay, so they're eating. Feed me, please. I would like some as well. It'll be done, Lord Captain. The woman reverently places slices of exotic fruits and rich-smelling cheeses into your mouth, and the man brings a cup of emasek to your lips to wash it all down. They do everything for you except chew and swallow, but you suspect that if you were to give them the order, they would find a way to do that for you as well. All right, well, you ate. So you may return to your post now. Well, you may relax with me here until I am finished bathing is pretty funny. We would consider it a great honor, your ladyship, but please do not tell the Master-at-Arms we joined. Oh, it's a good thing we didn't call Abelard in after. Wow, okay, so it's a good thing. Yes. All right, close my eyes. You surrendered the bastion of your body to the bliss of oblivion. Troubles, worries, loss, things do not belong in this newly established domain of tranquility. They are only the infinite waters of weightlessness in which, stripped of all things superficial, the mind of Judith L. Washington von Valencius drifts in silent bliss. It is a conscious mind. What fills this consciousness? Ooh, we can choose. Baby bird time. Gross. Disgusting. What game are we playing again? Yeah, this is Love and Deep Space, guys. Which, by the way, guys, Love and Deep Space got an update. Remember when I played that one update of Love and Deep Space with a harmonica in my mouth the entire time and freaked out? We could do that again if you want. I'm not looking forward to it, but I know you guys had a blast with it. Thoughts of her monumental duty to the Emperor. Such duty can only be fulfilled through service and death, for such is the price of humanity's victory in the everlasting war. Thoughts of those who keep her afloat in these waters. Who will drown and who will she manage to pull to the surface? That's rough. Jeez. I'm not gonna snitch on them. No, I'm not a narc. Judith is not a narc. In the grim dark future, there's only being fed by a mama bird. Thoughts about the price paid for power and the inconstant paths through which such power is obtained, and the people and things she will sacrifice for the— Whoa, no, holy moly. I feel like Judith would be worried about her people. The strands of fate are fragile, yet woven together they are strong. Not everyone is destined to see this voyage through to its end, but no one will be forgotten. Damn, that's rough. Alright, meanwhile, there's stuff in there. They're feeding me. You feel revitalized. This was truly an experience worthy of a rogue trader. We got lectured at for like an hour, and then we invited 2 random guards in. And I got a piece of carved soap. Wait, is it actually on my desk now? If it is, this is game of the year. This is game of the year every year if that tiny soap sculpture is actually on my desk. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see my tiny desk. Let me see my tiny desk. Where is the soap sculpture? Do you guys see it? Oh, I don't see it. Well, I guess we can't call this the game of the year then. Too bad. Too bad. Hi, Steph. Welcome in. Hi. Can we mod lads to have Abelard in it so he can lecture you in real time? Can you imagine Love and Deep Space, but it's Abelard? Incredible. That would be so... I don't think the girlies who play Love and Deep Space regularly are ready for a dilt. I don't think they like old men. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the girls who like Love and Deep Space are very young man coded. I don't think they could appreciate Abelard like we do, hotties. Can I play the piano? Yes. In the study. Oh, okay. So it's got to be here somewhere, right? Oh, is that a... What the heck is that? Displayed weapons. Oh. The cool ball. There's a book. Some hands praying or something. Whatever. In the study? I don't see it, hotties. Oh, what's this? Lord Captain's Data Chronicle. Oh, these are backers. Oh, cool. Grandfather clock. The ticking of the chronos seems too quiet for its bulky. They call it chronos? Of course they do. What's in here? No, I don't think it's here, hotties. I don't think the little statue's here. Is the study the same thing as your office? Is it not? What would a study be? Would it be my bedroom? I don't think so. I think study is usually office. Just like the British word for it, maybe? Ooh, I want Cassie to paint my portrait eventually. For sure. For sure, for sure. That's just a chess game. Yeah, I guess it's not here. That's too bad. Oh, well. Yeah, Abelard's great. All right, hotties. Thank you so much for coming out today. Thank you for watching me play Rogue Trader. We play this pretty much every Tuesday, 3 p.m. PST. So if you're interested, we'll be here next week playing Rogue Trader as well. Everybody say goodbye to Judith. She got so much done today. She did not blow up a planet. She resisted the temptation to blow up a planet. She saved a reactor. She saved some peasants. She missed like 75% of the shots she took. But you know what? What's important is it's not the ratio of how many shots you missed. It's the fact that you shot it all, as Sun Tzu once said. Actually, that's me. That's an original Vylett Moonheart, channel Vylett Moonheart quote. Everybody say goodbye to Judith. Great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter of George Washington, the founding father. Their hairstyle is exactly the same. Bye, Judith. Rest well. I'm glad she got some bath time. All right, see you later, my lady. What a fantastic game. What an absolute gem of a game. Let's go into the Dark Moon Castle, shall we, hotties? Whee! Hi there. Oops, that's too loud, sorry. Didn't mean to blast your ears. Hi, hotties, hi. Happy Tuesday. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. I really do like Rogue Trader. It's such an intricate game. There's a lot of reading, but if you can get past that, I would say you know, like obviously I'm reading it so that I can learn about the Warhammer world better because I don't know much about Warhammer 40k. So I'm reading everything to make sure that I'm learning the lore organically as we go along. But I would say that even if you don't really like the War of Lorehammer, they should call it Lorehammer 40k. Even if you don't like the lore, I think if you like tactics games in general, this is a really fun one. And it lets you create your own character, which is something that, you know, as a Bethesda nerd, I really enjoy that. Yeah. I want to go through the VODs and catch up. Yeah, there should be a. I'll make a playlist if I haven't already. I will make a playlist for Rogue Trader. So if you're interested in watching from the beginning, those will be available to you. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with us today, Hotties. I really appreciate you. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome, Milk Tea. It's good to see you. Hi, I didn't see you sneak in there. Hello. Yeah, it was really fun spending the day with you, Hotties. Yeah, I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow on Wednesday. We usually play Dark Souls on Wednesdays. And tomorrow I am playing Dark Souls 3. We have another character we created ourselves in that game. Her name is Granny Smith. Is that you can see the pattern of the characters I create. They all start with G and they're all old women. So come on by tomorrow for Dark Souls 3. I'm very, very excited for that. It's a good one. We're fighting Dancer. I think I'm going to bash my head against Dancer of the Boreal Valley. And see if we're doing a Dex build, which is really fun too. Dex Grandma. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for that. Hi, 626. Happy birthday again. It's good to see you. Hi. Old and their name starts with G. Precisely. Yeah. Yeah, take care, Sin. Take care, everybody. I really appreciate you. Yeah, Rogue Trader has a sequel coming out too soon too. So I think I'm going to do my best to get as far as I can in Rogue Trader before the... What is it called? Dark Heresy? Something like that. Before Dark Heresy comes out. But no guarantees, okay? Thank you for the birthday wishes on Discord. Happy birthday, 66. I'm gonna sing you happy birthday real quick. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear 66. Happy birthday to you. Yippee! We had 2 Hottie birthdays today. Congratulations on making it another year around the sun, 626. I hope for many more for you. And yeah, I hope you get a little treat for yourself today. Okay? Okay, that goes for the rest of you Hotties as well, okay? Make sure you get a treat. Make sure you eat a good dinner, get lots of protein. Take a nice shower before you go to bed. Wash your sheets. Wash your ass crack. Gooby, hi! I'm just ending. Oh no, I was gonna raid you. Oh no. Hi, Gooby. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Thank you for thinking of me. Hello, Gushujin Summers. I'm gonna raid you guys out in case you need more entertainment for the rest of your night. Thank you very much for coming by and saying hi. Oh, I forgot to end the poll. Sorry, let me end the poll. Summon the Bath Boys. Don't worry about that. If you're curious also on what else I play, I'm here every day, 3 p.m. PST, pretty much playing video games. So yeah, poke your head on by, come say hi. We're playing the Mortuary Assistant on Halloween if you're interested in that. It's a scary horror game. I'm throwing myself in the line of fire for you Hotties and playing this scary horror game just for you. And then the first, actually, November 1st, Saturday after Halloween, I have my 1-year streaming anniversary. It's going to be a really fun event. I'm debuting. I mean, there's a special secret. Haha. Anyway, there's a special secret on November 1st. Come on by for that. I missed 40k. You did. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it, though. Hi, Gooby. Thank you for the raid. Make sure you get some food. All right, Hotties. I'm going to raid you out. I release you. I release you from the 40k spell. And I will see you tomorrow. Alrighty? Take care of yourselves. Take care of others. Bye-bye. D-butt. No. Hi, Kano. Hi, Zane. Hi, Malkash. Or, not hi, sorry. Bye. Sorry about that. Bye, Kano. Bye, Malkash. Bye, Milk Tea. I was like, yeah, hi. Let's start another stream again. Bye, Milk Tea. Goodbye, Francis. Goodbye, Unholy. Goodbye, Malkash. Goodbye, Kano. Goodbye, Zane. Goodbye. Goodbye, Frank. Goodbye, Vale. Goodbye, Goose. Goodbye, Top Gear. Goodbye, Doodle. Goodbye, Isaac. Goodbye, Vogan. Goodbye, Turling. Goodbye, Storsky. Goodbye, Vale. Goodbye, Sal. Goodbye, Isaac. Goodbye, Lamoro. Goodbye, Rocks. Goodbye, Poanin. Goodbye, Rabbit. I'll see you guys later, okay? Alright. Bye-bye. Oh, bye-bye. You know this last one. Say it with me. Bye. Bye-bye. Oyasumi nasai. Sleep well. Ruff